Welcome to the Parallel Prime League Minor 8. We're here at, of course, day 2 of Parallel Prime League Minor 8, and we're having here our casters back on the table. We have Ali and Muka. Guys, it's been a long time since I've seen you, but first let's ask Muka, how was your trip in Manila and your casting and talking with the players there?
It was absolutely amazing. I couldn't have asked for anything better. I mean, this trip was definitely a lot of like work, hang out with players, and sleep. But like, it was amazing to hear from the players, get feedback, share insights, share new features. Like some people got to play draft mode and things like that. So it was really cool to do that and just get like re-energized, right, with like the excitement of a tournament and all that. So I'm very happy that we went. We gained a lot from it. And we're just back at it working again.
Wow, lots of interactions I've seen from Mukas. Like he was gathering data, right? Lots of data from the players, lots of insights as well, and like even casting and talking about our the casters that we missed during YGG Play Summit. Ali, how have you been doing? And from the things that you have seen over at the tournament meta right now, what are you excited about?
Yeah, lots of FOMO, I gotta say.
Yeah.
But I was definitely happy to see that Viper took it. I mean, he's definitely one
Yes.
of my favorite players to watch, and he's got quite a lot of titles under his belt now.
Mhm.
So, big congrats to him. But yeah, I'm super excited to cast the eighth minor. It's also kind of unbelievable that we're on to 8 minors already.
Eight
Um,
already.
and word on the street is that New Dawn is back, and you guys
Mm-hmm.
know me. New Dawn's probably my favorite Paragon, always has been in the game. So I'm hoping that we get to see some New Dawn gameplay if it doesn't get nerfed, but we'll or not get banned, I should say. But yeah, I'm
I feel like I felt some tension there. I'm like, oh
there's a
god, okay.
there's some looming non-request right there coming from from
Yeah,
Ali.
yeah.
Like,
open broadcast threat. Like, I was like, oh god,
Don't
okay,
nerf my New Dawn, man.
writing it
don't,
down.
yeah, don't nerf our new Dawn.
Yes, that's true, Excelsior. I know you are also a massive fan as well.
Yeah, and we're seeing some of the players over at the minor 8 right here. Lots of familiar names, but of course only 4 got to the top broadcast stream, and they're already fighting for a lot of points as well. And as of the moment, Muka, is there any chance for any dark horse to just come up and get more points and maybe even get a spot at Worlds right now?
There's always the last chance qualifiers, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
that is always kind of like the surprise. I'm sure you'll see a lot of the names that you expect to see, but then you'll also see a few that like quote unquote stragglers. But like,
Mm-hmm.
I think it's doable. Like, there's always a chance. What is it? Last year we saw Jobsat at like his debut was like Major 3, and he
Mm-hmm.
almost had a shot at Worlds if I remember correctly. Like,
Mm-hmm.
so I think it's possible still.
Yeah, it's still
It's not as
possible.
easy, but it's possible.
Yep, and the last time I saw like some of the fan favorites, I think Thais was in last chance qualifier as well. He got
Yeah.
in and like, oh bro, like this guy just went in and just grabbed that spot, not even grinding the leaderboard. So it's definitely possible for some of the players here. Talking about Ali, like any favorite you think that you like that you're like rooting for, like go get that top 16 for Worlds.
Oh man. Um Oh, who to get top 16 or somebody
Yes.
who's already in? I was gonna say, I mean, like, if Viper wins, the world championship, that would just be absolutely insane. Wonder Kid, I mean, he's probably, already clocked in, so I'd have to
Mhm.
take a look and see, like, who's right on the edge there.
Mhm.
But I'm always, a fan of Fino as well. I don't know how
Yeah.
he's doing on points, but, yeah, I mean, and the Tilt fam, they've got some incredible players, so it's hard to really pick favorites here.
Yeah, you mentioned the Wonder Kid. He was already present at YG Play Summit, and what that was a good narrative as well because he wasn't able to appear in the previous year, and he got I think top 3 in that tournament. So good showing for him and his brother Jobsat as well, getting a top 2 in that tournament. So that whole gene pool is going to
Yeah.
be creating
What's
more and more card players.
I love how we call one BlizzCon Jan. We did call him Wonder Kid, but we can
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he did well. Jobsad did well. I mean, like
Mhm,
they are prepping with, Pandapple,
mhm,
Yarla. Like I even asked them after the tournament. I was like, "Did you talk to Yarla?" Like, yeah, they broke down like the games they like talked about. Like they watched. He was watching the stream from home.
mhm.
So that whole squad is very scary.
I
Yeah,
think
very scary.
Egorik
Yeah.
too is also such I mean, he's in top
Yes,
4 right
true.
here,
Yeah,
but,
yep.
Quinto is always talking about how much he
Mhm.
loves to watch Egorik, and he's been, like, doing an insane job in season 2, so I'd love to see him do well, so
Yeah, I saw the players as well. They were like doing they were catching up as well. So it was good to see them IRL and like just it's not necessarily just parallel that they're talking about. It's more of how of catching up on each other and like there were also some talks about the strategies as well. But it's more clumps of people that like that were had some alliances as well. But it's all about fair play, and they're getting. Uh, I like to see that kind of interaction. It's like it's kind of a gem to see Pyral TCG players get together because mostly they play alone. They play alone at home, and when you see them in a different light, it's nice to see. But last question before we go into the prize pool, guys. Any faction that you're rooting for right now in this tournament? Except for New Dawn, Ali. Another faction that you're you're talking you're gonna be watching to see.
Oh
any
man.
fact well, okay, you said I can't pick New Dawn, but
Mm-hmm.
there is apparently, like, a crazy little infinite, loop with Neve that
Mm-hmm.
Muka kindly briefed me on prior to this, and, so maybe I'm just Team Shroud, but that's, not, anything new. Um,
Yeah.
yeah.
Shroud and Proud we have here. Shout out to Art Gank. And how about you, Muka?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna pick a singular one, but there's been like some interesting play that I liked seeing in Manila that I'm seeing happen here.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of cool to see Earthen shift away and play more of this like Shamak Altar of Gaia. Like I really like that
Yeah.
because one, it's like it's like something quote unquote new. It's not super new, but like
Mm-hmm.
it's just very high skill expression. So like I was
Mm-hmm.
very impressed during Manila seeing players like maximize getting their Shamak down to like 1 cost or 0 cost and then play it for a free draw and then like keep the tempo up from there and shoot
Mm-hmm.
like were they playing formidable? Were they not playing formidable? Things like
Yeah.
that.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of cool to see. Scipius is also one that I kind of like.
Mm-hmm.
It has gone back a bit more to its former high density genetic replicator, but like
Mm-hmm.
seeing the change that was put in where when a buff kind of falls off, the units
Mm-hmm.
will go down to 1 health instead of just dying. It's been
Mm-hmm.
cool to see it take effect with that deck in particular because you can deal with a Drusian Exorator, you can deal with a Replicator, and it doesn't just like kill the board. Like they can still
Mm-hmm.
kind of sustain and build throughout it.
Mm-hmm.
And seeing the different techs now, like genetic correction, outnumbered, seeing like if they play one Levi Quinn, do they play multiple? Like that kind of stuff is exciting to me. So those are some of the things I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, there is no shame with playing 2 cost or 3 cost Shamak decreased from Altar of Gaia. So
Yeah.
I've seen it time and again, and that 1 health how do you say this adjustment that you did, bro? It wrecked me in ladder. Like, oh, why is this not guy not dying? Oh, bro, it's not calculated. But yeah, going back to the Prime Minor 8, we're gonna be having the prizes for this tournament, and let's look at the prizes and the points that they're gonna be fighting for the Prime Minor 8. Let's listen to Ali to break this down.
All right, so 17th through 64th place, they got 1 point. 9th through 16th, though, bumping up to 2 points. 5th through 8th gets $625 payout, as well as 3 league points. 3rd and 4th sitting pretty at $1,250 and 4 points. 2nd gets $2,000 and 5 points. And 1st place is walking away with 3,000 smackaroos and 6 points for the league. Not too shabby.
Lots of points there still, and looking at these players, they have some catching up to do. And let's look at the bracket from what happened yesterday. And here we go. Can you spot any juicy matchups right here, Muka?
I mean, man, juicy matchups. Egorik had quite a pathway, right? He went against BlizzCon Yan, quote unquote, the Wonder Kid, as we said. He went against Meat Value, some very recognizable players. Soraa and DualNote are two teammates, right, that are versing each other now, and they had a pretty good run. Soraa went against IMQ, who was a major winner. Zarathustra, who's hit the finals in 2 majors. And then on DualNote side, going against Zeliaser, like one of the finals of the Prime Championship last year, and against Mystery, another well-known player. So they all had good runs, which was very, very interesting to see. And I'm excited to see them verse each other.
Yeah, we have some team kills right here with Soraa and DualNote, and some fan favorites as well, LazyGuru and Egorik. And man, this is going to be an amazing matchup because we're going to be having first LazyGuru and Egorik, and then Soraa and DualNote for the second one. Now, I think we're going to be ready. Let's look at the matchup for our first players, LazyGuru and Egorik. Man, I've looked at the decks already, and guys, just a reminder: this is again bringing 4 decks, ban 1, and best of 3, right? So, or rather, best of raise to 3. So we're gonna be seeing these players fight it out on a more complicated format because in the open it was again best of 3 and raise to 2. And just bring 3 decks. So this is one of the more interesting interactions with the players right here. And because they get to bring 1 more deck and to get strategized more with the paragons that they can carry. And with that, let's look at the decks of our players. Let's start first with LazyGuru and Egorik. Let's look at the first deck that they're going to be bringing right now. And as we're waiting, guys, thank you for watching this stream. Don't forget to share the stream for anyone who is playing parallel, or of course, to share it with your friends as well. And we have Egorik here for the first deck, and it's going to be Nehemiah. Let's listen to Ali to break this down.
Yeah, so as Muka mentioned in the pre-show here, it's a Altar of Gaia, 3 copies of Shaymak Stone Eyes. Remember when it used to cost 11, guys? Good times, good times. But a lot of what we're used to seeing in Nehemiah is here. You've got your ramp, as well as some units to take advantage of Nehemiah's defender ability, of course. I love to see Gafar, the new legendary, in there. Very disruptive and annoying. Definitely one of my favorite cards. The Terra Mech Shield Titan is in the main deck, as well as Terra, Verdant Mentor. Got a couple of copies of Rite of Redemption for some renewal, and see 2 copies of Bombardment for some AoE, as well as 3 copies of Virulent Spores. And it looks like 2 copies of Terra Glider Insertion Vehicle. And then the rest is pretty similar to what we've seen in the past. But yeah, I think the highlight here is the Altar of Gaia and Shaymak.
Yeah, Altar of Gaia and Shaymak is definitely one interaction to watch out for. And I heard from some of the players as well. They are happy with this because of the discounted draw and 5/5 token on the board. And of course, that's one more for Egorik. Let's look at this next deck right now. And the next deck for Egorik is gonna be a classic Oginkor. Let's listen to Muka, the Oginkor Maxi.
Yeah, we've seen a ton of this, kind of show itself. I don't think there's even been much changes throughout the tournaments. The deck's been doing really well so far. This deck revolves around the upgrades, Repeater Cannon, Voxtech Spine, Cathrexamine, and Critical Fusion. Actually, they're all valuable. It's just very good tempo, very good value. Those cards that I mentioned are how you get to high spike damage, maybe OTK territory. But then you have cards like the Faceless Pulverizer that are just very, very good tempo. Reclamator and Forlorn, Reclamator and Workshop Forward Assembly Mechanic are all very, very strong synergies. You just play out very good tempo, a very strong game plan, and then you spike damage with the Ruthless Juggernaut or with the Tavastar or with the Critical Fusion. So there's a lot of options at a player's disposal playing this deck. It's a very spike heavy deck, or a damage spike heavy deck. So it's just interesting to see. I mean, I feel like it's we've hit a stage where people may feel like this build is quote unquote perfected, because I don't think I've seen much variation in it at all, throughout multiple tournaments.
Yeah, this is actually one of the decks that we're also watching for, because if you leave one unit, it just keeps on dealing so much damage. or even getting upgraded to for a possible OTK. Now let's look at the next deck of Egorik. And the next one for Egorik is gonna be Neve. And okay, so Ali, Shroud and Proud, break it down.
Proud and proud. Okay, so this is the sort of infinite loop deck, which I have myself. So I think to explain it from my understanding here, you're going to shuffle in some supply caches, and you're looking for either the energy or munitions supply cache. So gaining infinite energy or dealing 1 damage over and over. And then you're going to play the Insidious Smuggler. So instead of the caches getting wasted, essentially they're going to go back into the Singularity, and then you're going to play a card here that lets you draw, not overdraw once a turn, and then get the Unseen Allies, and then just continually play either the energy or munitions from the Singularity till eventually you can play Neve with a whole bunch of 0-cost units on the board, and then drop a Kara for the OTK, or continually cast the munitions to deal 1 damage. That's my best attempt.
That was good. That was really good.
And Muka, how did I do, Coach? How did I do?
No, you did great. That was really good. And I actually was thinking when you said cast the cache, I'm like, that's a tongue twister. You gotta say that 10 times in a row.
Exactly.
Yeah, I got some pro moves right there from Ali. She heard it once, and then she's now repeating it. It's like she's repeating it as she understood it, and it went well, man. Like amazing, Ali, amazing. And yeah, this is interesting. I want to see this work. Please, guys, don't ban this, please. Please don't ban this. And man, or it might be a ban bait from Egorik. So man, let's look at this 4th deck right now. And the last one for Egorik is gonna be Asclepius, and it looks like it's going back to its roots, as Muka said a while ago. Muka, can you break this down?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's just interesting to see this kind of deck and like the way it operates now. It's a bit of the same. It's a bit different than what we remember. I just like looking at the effect side. That's what I always used to like to do, and like you can see it's much more control oriented on the effect side, right? Rite of Redemption, Genetic Correction, Outnumbered. These are all cards to just deal with larger threats. But then instead of playing like what we used to see way back when with the Triumph of Europa, now you see like more draw engine, right? Convergent Recruiter was always there, but now you have 2 Leviathans. On top of that, like Drusian, there's only 1 Drusian Excavator with the high density genetic replicators. Just because the units can live, if the relic dies, like you can just keep going, and the deck just persists. It's like very, very consistent in that sense. But otherwise, like a lot of the other cards are cards we're used to. Maybe some newcomers are Alicia, which was a battle pass card. Convergent Mass making its way back in. But aside from that, nothing too crazy, right? It's all the 1-drop, 2-drop spam. Create a bunch of Cathari Iterants, swarm the board, play your Drusian, play your Replicator, deal a lot of damage, and have good tempo.
Yeah, this is one of the decks that you can definitely watch out for, especially if for swarming the board. So maybe Bombardment can have more value here if you're going to be fighting this deck. And that's the last one for Egorik. Let's look at LazyGuru's first deck right now. And LazyGuru is going to be bringing New Dawn right on the dot. It's going to be Ali breaking this down.
Oh, okay. Well, right off the bat, I'm only seeing 2 copies of Demolecularize, which I am usually very against. However, with Bombardment in the mix, perhaps it's not quite as necessary to have the full 3 copies of Demo, but I still love to see it. Other than that, though, some new cards. We've got the Zealous Requisitioner, for some ramp. What else do we have in here? A Shield Pod Cache is interesting. Probably looking for some defense against OTK decks. Then the rest, we've got a lot of similar stuff that we've seen from Shroud here. I always love 3 copies of New Dawn's Venerated Raider 2 and Embedded Agent. So he actually went like kind of heavy-ish on the 1-drops, and then did actually still include Malia. Sometimes that was only like a Neve inclusion because of the Dominion, but Malia's in there now. Some disruption with the Saboteurs, the new legendary Solace, Adira, Salvation. Yeah, I honestly, looks like a pretty solid list. Still not sure about the 2 demos versus 3, but it looks good to me.
Ali, you said 2 demos versus 3. I'm just seeing one Singularity Steward, which is actually abhorrent to me. But it has been the staple too for New Dawn. But man, it took a back seat right now. Man, I don't know, man. LazyGuru is probably cooking something here, and he's already top 4, so he's making something good. And let's look at the next deck right now. So here we go. We have another Nehemiah deck, and it's from LazyGuru. Muka, can you break this down?
Yeah, it's a bit more of the same than when Ali covered it from Egorik's side. Some interesting differences. The Terraformation engine for the extra draw power maybe helps with like increasing the cost with like Shroud maybe. There's only 1 bombardment in this list. So I mean, all in all, it's still a lot. It's very similar to Egorik's list. Maybe some tech choices here and there. I like seeing Earthen kind of like in this way. Like you have like the Rite of Redemptions, you have the bombardments, which is like a little bit controlled with the spores, and then like it's just this package that we've seen. So yeah, not too much to comment here.
All right, most of the same. And let's look at LazyGuru's next deck right now. And the next one is gonna be another Ogun Core deck. Let's listen to Ali to compare this to the deck that Egorik brought.
Yeah, so Ogun Core, probably one of the biggest offenders of OTKing. Ogun Core, you always want to have a unit on the board and then start buffing it up with upgrades. But we've got a couple of battle ready options with the new the Covert Prowler, and then of course you can go crazy with the Ruthless Juggernaut, Bastar, that type of stuff. And then the comboing upgrades are like the Pulverizer, Voxtech Spine, Repeater Cannon, going to be a huge one in getting that OTK. I don't actually see a Kethrexamine in this particular list, but sometimes it comes out randomly. Let's see, what other things? We got 2 Miasmanters, 2 Sabos for some tech cards, and then of course the Workshop's Forward Assembly Mechanic, always one of the best cards to get the Juggernauts going. There's an Astel's Glaive. That's cool. Don't always see Astel's Glaive now, so we love to see that. 3 copies of Bombardment, so it's still got some AoE in the tool set as well. And then 1 Critical Fusion, and yeah, I think it looks pretty good. And then of course Mailings. I don't know if I mentioned that. Oh, and 2 Black Market Sentries just to like get some stuff on the board in the early game. Cool.
Yeah, really cool deck that we're seeing here. It's definitely one of the hard-hitting Paragons that we're seeing over at the tournament setting. And let's look at the next deck from LazyGuru. And the last one, I think, it's gonna be Lemieux. Oh man, I'm having some PTSD with Lemieux, seeing Lemieux on ladder, and now here on the tournament. Muka, can you break this down?
Yeah, so I'm interested to see Markolian direction going forward after the balance. There was some discussion in Manila about ADHQ. Maybe Lemieux was not it, so it's interesting to see that LazyGuru brought it. How does it play right now, right? You have a bunch of 1-drops that you can drop to the board and spam, get a lot of value from with the Lemieux's Rain, and, buffing up all your unit attacks and pushing a lot of aggro and stuff there. You have the Tech Shield Podcast, the Tech Miasmancer to help with these certain situations that you want to deal with, like OTKs or any strong plays you want to try to shut down for a turn. Rummaging works really well with the Red Sand Scout. We've seen that time and time again. The interesting stuff and the stuff that's like stuck around is like there's still fleet support, only down to 2 instead of 3, which was always played. Scimitar Captain still being played 3 of, and then the burn is like just 2 orbital strikes. So a bit more aggressive on the unit side. Obviously, you have Logistics Mastery, which pairs really well with Gunslinger, pairs well with Trigger Happy Trooper, with the orbital strikes. You try to get some of those effects back with the Iron Core Quartermaster, and that's like your mid-late game strategy. But the early game is just spam a bunch of units, play Lemieux's Rain, get really, really powerful there, kill anything with Rite of Redemption, or you Bombardment to control the board if it's not going well on that send, and then you like quickly swap over to the burn and try to finish with Fleet and burn, or Iron Core Quartermaster and burn, and work your way from there.
Yeah, and even seeing a Shield Pod Cash on a Lemieux deck is testament to how strong or how they're prepared to even counter a possible matchup with Ogenkor. So this is the last one that we're going to be seeing from our players. And man, I think we're going to be having an amazing matchup between LazyGuru and Egorik. And the bans are out. Egorik's Ogenkor has been banned. And LazyGuru's Shroud has been banned. And okay, we're going to be seeing that Neve deck. Ali, what do you think?
I am excited. I think it makes sense to let it through. Muka was saying that it's not overly consistent, and I think when you're in a tournament setting, like if a deck's not overly consistent, you might as well just let your opponent like run it and and say fine, try me, So I think that makes sense. I'm a little sad to see the New Dawn get banned, but that's okay. For the sake of time,
For the sake of time.
It's okay that the New Dawn got axed.
I think at some point like Egorik doesn't want getting New Dawn hit because of the treasure scheming, like the setups being destroyed, right? In that sense, and maybe even getting copies of his units because they get into the singularity. And Muka, any thoughts on these bans?
No, I think it makes sense a lot. If you're trying to play like Ogden or something like that, you generally are banning the Shroud just because of the disruption to like your cards in your hand and stuff like that, whatnot. And then on the flip side, Ogden is very strong. So if you feel like the Shroud isn't going to do what the Shroud normally does to disrupt, which Egorik's Neve deck does not do what normal Shroud does. So it's like, okay, try to do your cute combo, and I will just ban like the most consistent deck that causes issues or whatever. So I think both sides it makes sense. We'll just have to see if the Neve pulls through or not, I guess.
Yeah, and man, I want to see that. It's gonna be definitely a clippable moment if and when that happens. I hope it does happen. and yeah, you second that, right, Ali?
I think it would be cool. I'm curious how long.
Yeah, I think it's always cool to see a combo go off once, as long as it's not the infinite cash that we saw with once with the.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Match. We have here Egorik versus LazyGuru with the Neve versus Lemieux matchup. But yeah, this is gonna be the first match for the Prime Minor 8. Let's have it to our casters, Ali and Muka. Take it away.
When is the last time tournament we cast together, Muka?
Oh man, I don't know. I don't know.
Like at least.
I'm happy to be doing it again though. It's been too long.
Yeah, other than Manila, was that like your first cast back in
I
quite some
think
time?
so, in quite some time. Yeah, I wanted to do the last majors, but then I ended up traveling, unfortunately. So it was really nice to go. When I went to Manila, I think I was telling Fina, I was like, man, I think I'm gonna be rusty. Like I don't know. But then once you start yapping a little bit, you get into the mix of things. It's not as bad. So it's good to be back. I was really happy, and I definitely missed casting.
Yeah, casting's a great time. It's like riding a bicycle, as they say.
Yeah. All right, so we got our opening hand here, looking at LazyGuru and Egorik. Egorik has some of those combo pieces in his hand already. The supply requisition to start putting some caches in the deck. The Insidious Smuggler to keep the caches in your singularity. And then he banked the Manifold, but the Manifold would have been needed with the Unseen Ally. So like he kind of has all the pieces almost,
Oh my gosh.
but ended up banking it.
Well, LazyGuru's got a pretty strong hand. I mean, he's got all the early 1-drops, and then he can refill with Wong on 5. So, I mean, look at that. 5 1-drops in the hand there. So if Egorik can find a bombardment or something like that to be able to stave off the pressure, we might actually get to see this OTK.
Yeah. I don't know though. LazyGuru has a bunch of damage and tempo he's gonna be swinging with. He banked his effects, so he's just gonna be going super hard with the units, pushing as much damage as possible. I don't know. It's gonna be tough for Egorik to see if he can pull this off. I'm very interested to see how he plays this.
So he's got the Insidious Smuggler. Does he want to wait to play that so that he doesn't like get? No, I guess not. It'll shuffle it into the singularity anyway. So he can just like throw the Smuggler down. not when he wants to. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep swinging with it with all these 1 drops, push a bunch of damage, and go from there.
Okay, he picks up
Yeah,
a Siren.
I don't know
Interesting to
what
see.
Egorik's gonna do.
Yeah. It looks like he's holding on to the smuggler. That's why I'm like, do you just hold it back until the time is right? It seems. What else? We've
Oh
got
man, yeah. I mean, he's trying to draw this combo and set it up, but he doesn't have like I don't know. Like he has the what is the card? Taste of Power, so he can search any card he
yeah,
wants. So
his
maybe
power.
he can do the combo. But LazyGuru is like, okay, if you have it, you have it. But I'm gonna swing with you with everything I got. I'm just gonna keep pushing.
Yep. I mean, he needs to find a bombardment or something here. It's yeah. It's interesting that this Neve deck also doesn't play Dominion. Like there's just I guess too many combo pieces that need to be slotted in here to like really it's just weird to see a Neve deck without it. But I suppose bombardment is enough. I don't know, Muka. I'm like I'm not convinced that we're gonna see this. This is a lot
I
of
don't
pressure.
know. I don't know based on the hand. Like I don't know enough to be honest to see like does he get the pieces. I just know he has some of the cards he needs to do it. Right. He has the cards that put the cash. He has the card that will like let the caches live in the singularity. He has the card that lets you play it from the singularity. He just needs the card that stops you from drawing. So like it might happen.
Yeah.
It usually happens around 4 or 5. So if it's possible, then yeah, 1 or 2 turns to figure this out.
Yep. Actually, I wonder how much he can do next turn here. He might only have one more turn. Let's see. Okay. Something back here. I mean, that is a lot of damage. He's at 12. We've got 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think he's almost
Yeah,
dead
with the
next.
rain, it'll be game. So if he might have the combo. Let's see.
Can he do it? Got the Tioli and the Taste of Power. He still doesn't have the Marvelous Manifold Manipulator, though, right? That's the one that allows you to only draw 1 card per turn.
Yeah, it's the fortified cache. He'll search it with taste of power though. So I don't think I mean, he doesn't have it set up yet. I mean, he won't be able to do it this turn, right?
Mhm.
So I think it's good to say that this is game. Lazy Guru just push his face super hard and just wins.
Yeah.
He'll even have the Miasmancer just to in case he doesn't win, but I don't know. He hits the energy cache. Okay, the energy cache, but he doesn't have 4 energy to keep going.
No.
Oh wait, no, does he have it?
Oh.
After you play oh, there's something I'm missing. He does have it. This is he's doing the combo.
He's actually doing it? Okay, hang
Yeah,
on a
he's
second.
actually doing it. He's spamming the caches from his singularity. Yeah, he has it. There you go. Oh, you wanted to see it.
Wow,
See the
okay, alright, this was, I did not realize.
Insidious Smuggler. Shuffle a
Dang,
supply cache after you play, put in your singularity. Yeah, did we miss how's he playing it from his singularity? I thought you
that's
needed it with the
where I'm
unsignalized.
kinda hung up right
Yeah.
now.
But he's spamming it.
I love how Lazy Guru just, stands up, walks away. I mean, I see 2 Unseen Allies. I mean, I don't think he cast an Unseen Allies the previous
He's
turn, did he? Wow.
after you play a supply cache, put in your singularity instead of removing it. Yeah, he's just spamming it.
Yep.
Yeah, well, this
Alright,
is it.
well,
You used a ton of energy.
so this is the route at which he's going for the massive, board with the Neve and the Akara. Honestly, is he gonna be able to,
If he
like
finds an Akara,
yeah.
which is why you see I mean, it's infinite draw, right, too, so he'll find it. You see him, he's bouncing cards back, he's just playing cards.
How does the timer work here? I mean, it just keeps resetting with every
He's going into what is called like a prompt every time, so it gives him a few seconds back. So he's definitely making use of the the idea that he can just keep going into prompts.
Yeah. APM Neve. Yeah,
Not
if they're
8 p.m. just because the timer's not as bad, but like he's still under the clock a little. He's losing a few seconds every few interactions.
if it was just a set, like, 90 seconds, this definitely would not be possible. You'd have to
No, he'd
go
have to full
so
8 p.m. it.
Yeah, we see the Akara just got picked up here.
Yep. So he's counting how many times he has to play this to summon a bunch of zero cost stuff and then go from there.
Yeah. Well, we are actually seeing it live here, folks.
Yep.
It came out of left
He's
field too. I mean, next turn he would have been dead for sure.
Yeah. I wish I understand how I don't and maybe it's me that's missing it, but I don't understand how he got to play it from his bank. I mean from his
Yep.
singularity right away.
Yeah, I agree because I don't think we saw an unseen allies beforehand. So I'm sure the chat will let us know and
Yeah.
yell at us casters here. But I'm with you. I don't exactly how. No. Okay, we'll get the review going on this one. The replay.
It's going. He's spamming it. He's spamming the energy.
He's gonna have to do it quite a bit though. I mean, 28.
It's a full thing. He's going for the whole yeah, I don't know. I hope he's keeping count, but like,
I hope he's
man,
keeping
this is gonna
count
take a
too.
second.
'Cause that would be quite upsetting. I mean, there's also other, effects in the pool, right? I mean, an Unseen Allies has been cast now, um, you know, couple of 2 cost, um, Brand's Expertise maybe, like, there's a decent amount in there, but you'd
Yeah.
have to be counting, like there you go, he can count us for them. Mm. And now we wait. Now we wait. I'm not gonna lie, Muka, I feel like I'm as much as I love Shroud, I've always been pretty sus, like, last Manila, I don't know if you remember, but there was a deck sorta similar to this that was Shroud related. It was,
That was
God,
Pocket Dimension. It was
yes,
Pocket
Pocket
Dimension then.
Dimension, and I remember casting, with Defactor, and I just was like, "I don't know, guys," and it wound up not doing very well, but here we see first shot, first game of the day, Egorik just absolutely getting this, combo off, so congratulations.
Yeah.
Still going. He's gotta be getting pretty close, right? 28?
I don't know.
You're like, "I'm giving up."
I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out maybe he played in Unseen Allies and like we
25?
missed it, but like it's gotta be something. Oh, I
Okay.
think what we missed I think Egorik had to have played in Unseen Allies the turn
He must
before
have
and we just
been, right?
missed it.
Like
Yeah. There's no other way. There's no
yeah,
other way.
yeah,
So I'm like sitting here thinking like, man, how did he do it?
yeah.
Um, but it's kind of cool to see. Let's talk about some of like the other stuff. Like, okay, Lazy Guru is like, okay, you can just have it. This is enough. But he's
No,
letting
no,
him do
no.
it.
Yeah, we need it for the clip. To
Oh
be fair,
man,
with the, cards upside down, we might have missed it here, but I'm with you. I think it must have been an Unseen Allies, and we haven't seen a 3rd copy yet, so and there are 3 copies, right? So, he probably or sorry, we haven't seen a 3rd copy this turn, so it must have been cast previously.
yeah. It's kind
So
of cool to see the hidden vault C play in a deck like this. He can like
mhm.
when he's gonna draw over his max hand, he can choose which one to keep instead of just like losing the card draw. So that it lets him funnel and find the pieces he wants. But there you go. There's the Neve, and now you're gonna see the Neve play 30 units or something, and then play Akara.
Yep. Here we go.
All right, we
I would
see
say that
everything they've played.
this is probably the more interesting, version, the energy route as opposed to the munitions. I wonder which one's faster though. They
Yeah,
might be about the same. All right, as long as he's done the math correctly, but also the Neve can attack here. So
Yes. Yeah.
it's
Yep. It's true. It only needs 20. He probably went over then at this point.
I think it's one
There's
of
a
those
lot of
situations though
caches.
where you might as well just go over just
Yeah.
for
Better
measure.
safe than sorry.
Yeah. Well, this is exciting first game of the day.
It's just crazy spam. Keeping us on our toes. I didn't see the unseen allies set up, so then it was like, oh, LazyGuru just wins, but then he just had it. So good on Egorik for forward planning, thinking ahead, and having it. Unfortunately, LazyGuru, if he had the miasma answer, could have stopped. You can argue he couldn't have stopped it because then he hit the munition supply cache, so the munition supply cache would just like burn and tick away. But you see Egorik with the poker face head nod, right? As usual, getting
Yep.
the first win, showing the Neve combo. So
Yeah.
that was
Wow.
crazy to see.
And did we not see the marvelous manifold manipulator
No, he didn't
there?
really need it because he wasn't near the point of, I guess, like decking out, and he was
Right.
able to use the hidden vaults to find the cards that he wanted to find without like losing card draw.
Mhm.
So ultimately, it worked out. Like he was able to just push through and win that way. I guess if you were doing the uh, no, I don't know. Like you could argue that I was thinking like the munitions cache ping like version, like where you're
Mhm.
just pinging one by one. Maybe you deck up, but it should be the same amount of cards. So I guess he was just fine.
Well, it's always nice when you don't need like every little or every single card to perform the combo, right? Like if it's a
Mhm.
situational type of thing, like in that the case, he wasn't going to deck, so he didn't need it. So we actually got to see the full thing. But yeah, that was really cool. I It's out of the way now, so we'll see
Yeah,
if Egorik takes this series, then maybe we'll see it again in the finals. But that was pretty cool. On to the
yeah.
next.
With the Neve gone, then things go a bit more back to traditional, right? Like Egorik has Scipius that we talked about. He has the Earthen we talked about. So it'll be interesting. It'll be just like normal, not normal matches, I guess, but like stuff you can actually see play out and see what happens rather than being like, does he get the OTK or not? So going back a little bit to normalcy there.
Yeah. At least he's got that one out of the way too. That's gotta feel pretty good. You know, you might be a
Hmm.
little nervous playing the like shaky, inconsistent combo deck, but he's starting out the day with a win there. So congratulations to Ego Rick. And then what do you think he'll queue up next here?
I don't know. Maybe the Earthen just to slam it through. Earthen has to go against Augencore, has to go against Lemmy. So just play those matchups, give it as many times to win, and then play Scipius at the end.
Yeah. I think that could be a solid route here. We're just waiting to get into the next game.
Yeah.
What about you, Miko, for championship? Do you have a favorite player that you'd like to
Ugh.
see? Actually,
I
there's a
don't
lot to
I
answer
don't
that
know.
question.
Yeah, it's like a no comment, but there's so many cool players that I've gotten to see play and compete that there's a very big handful that I'm excited to see. I mean, at the same time, I'd love to see someone brand new, but there are some players that are undeniably having crazy hot streaks, like you've mentioned Viper and stuff, right? So, uh, I think it'd be kind of crazy to see a Viper run all the way through, like winning majors, winning multiple
Oh, that'd be
tournaments,
wild.
and then just going and taking it home. Like he's had a very dominant year. But there's so many other little players that are also doing really well that I wouldn't be surprised, I guess. You know what I mean?
For sure.
All right,
Uh,
open it up. What do we got here? Ego Rick has the standard Earthen lineup, right? We've all seen this for I don't know how long, but Steward of the Garden into he has the 2 cost Altar of Gaia if needed, or if not, he can go for the Moonlit. We know LazyGuru has the answer. He kept the Right of Redemption, uses the Lemute Vanguard Infiltrator, I think it's called, to deal the damage and just banish it. So he's looking good right now, can just keep pushing. Ego Rick will have to quote unquote stabilize. It's not that crazy, right? He just plays Moonlit and whatever. But we'll see how LazyGuru responds to that.
yeah. I am not tired of this Earthen List though. I've always thought it's, quite an interesting one to cast to watch. So
Hmm.
I'm still excited to see it.
It can
All
it
right,
can
he
get
gets
technical.
sorry.
I said it can get pretty technical, like
Yeah.
the Earthen List.
Yeah. But he's got the altar and the Shamak in the hand here, so he's cooking. He's got a pretty decent start. But granted, so does LazyGuru. Like he's got some pressure, but these defenders could definitely get annoying. So he's probably gonna want to keep the board as clear as possible if he can. And he also has
Yeah.
a Sabo in the hand, right, for that altar. So if LazyGuru if Egorik puts too many resources into like beefing the altar up, it can just get sniped here.
Yeah. Moving to, I mean, the mastery is gonna be a big deal, right? The logistics mastery and gunslinger. He
Yeah.
can just outright deal with it. Uh, Man, yeah. I'm looking at Egorix. Like, what does he do after that? It's kind of a standstill. I mean, he'll have Nehemiah. Nehemiah will work really well, but he actually goes for the Saboteur instead. He's gonna wait a turn before he goes all out. Doesn't want any healing shenanigans, so we'll just leave that as is. I mean, he has the mastery and a bunch of pings for Nehemiah. Oh, but Egoric top decks the Terra Glider and just spams that. Okay.
Do
I understand
we?
what LazyGuru was going for, right? He was trying to get the Nehemiah, let the Nehemiah get out, and then like sneak kill it.
Yeah. Okay, we're having a little bit of
Lost
issues
cam
here.
for a second, but there was a Cyrene. The Cyrene would work
Did
pretty
you
well.
not like clearing the moonlit there? I think he had enough damage
He had
when it was at
enough, but I think, yeah, I think it was enough to get the Nehemiah and stuff going. Uh I think that was the play. Like he lets Egoric play the Nehemiah, and then with the
yeah.
Nehemiah, he plays he like trades the Nehemiah, eats a hit, right? And then hopefully, and then you play logistics mastery, spam both your gunslingers and just kill Nehemiah, which is like really, really big. I think that was the game plan for Lazy Guru.
No, like I think he would have been able like he would have traded the 4 into the moonlit, and then the following term had 4 energy to get, the 2 gunslingers out with a trade into Nehemiah too. So I don't know if I
Say that again. I'm trying to
like I
catch the
thought
train of.
he was able to just clear the moonlit when I was at 4 health, and then the following turn he would have had 4 energy to get the mastery and like the 2 gunslinger
Oh, I
pings.
see. You're saying like trade in his units or instead into
Yeah.
the moonlit.
I was just
I
surprised that
think.
he left it on the board because then the moonlit, is gonna increase in
Yeah,
health,
yeah.
but
He had a shield pod, so I think the idea is, like, if he draws, like, I don't know, like a Lemieux's Rain can buff the board if it ends up that like, trying to preserve your units, I guess, is his game plan, you could say.
got it.
But I
Yeah.
understand what you're saying. I think that makes sense. That is also probably a good line.
Yeah.
Oh,
Might not
man.
have
He has
seen
a
the
I
shield.
mean, it's a 5 damage bombardment, but, like, it's not that great into this. This, battle hardened warrior is gonna be a problem, so every time it's healed, it'll deal its damage it'll gain attack equal to how much it was healed.
Well, does it have decay right now?
That's the case, it'll die here with the bombardment, but, like, it's heavy of an investment for a bombardment, right? To an extent, like, didn't really get much out of that, I guess.
Honestly, I think it was worth it. Like, considering the, like, cards, there's not that many, it kind of feels bad to use the bombardment like that, but I think
Mhm.
it was probably worth it to get it off the board here.
Yeah.
But the Shaymak is honestly gonna get, Egorik probably the win here. The card advantage is gonna stack. Lazy Guru has only got 2 1 drops in the hand. I mean, granted, the logistics mastery is developed, but he's gonna need to find some refill
Yeah.
to beat this Shaymak
He was
here.
holding on to the, relic repurposing, which I find interesting, holding it for the fleet support, maybe over the logistics mastery here,
Mm. Yeah, that
but
is interesting.
going into the
I don't
bank
know
too,
how I
he's gonna
feel
hold
about
on to his
that.
cores.
Because part of me thinks that sometimes you should just like take the value where you can get it. You don't want to let him squeeze too much out of this logistics mastery when you have the opportunity.
Mhm.
But I think a 3/3 conduit here makes sense. And then he could, maybe have one more turn where he decides if he wants to use the relic removal or not. But it looks like
Yeah.
he banked it, did he not?
He did. He did end up banking it.
Hmm.
So
Okay.
looking at LazyGuru's side, options are kind of dicey for him right now. He's just gonna play the Lemieux as is, and I guess buff the board. No, he's gonna return a unit back to his hand. What is he going for? Saboteur to get the Altar of Gaia. He'll just end. Okay. Not a
Ooh.
spectacular turn, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Egorik can slam the Gafar if he wants now. Yep. Discard a card from LazyGuru. He has to be very careful what he discards, right? Because then Gafar can pick a card from the waste and then remove all copies from the game. So he ends up discarding his own fleet support. LazyGuru chooses to get rid of the fleet support. I'm gonna assume Egorik just got rid of all the fleet supports from the game.
I think so. I mean, I guess there's not that much in the hand to take advantage of it right now, but I mean, you need those extra pushes against an Earth, and especially in this particular position. So, yeah, I think this is going to be really tough for LazyGuru to come back from this point. Egorik's just got such a command of things going
This
on right now.
is You're 100% right. I don't know. He even banks the Saboteur.
Oh
I'm confused why
gosh.
he got rid of the fleet if he was gonna keep the Saboteur. He seems really stuck right now. This is not going well for him. I think he's feeling some of the pressure of this board that Egorik has set up.
Honestly, this is a go next for me. Like he can't even poke the assault, because the
Yeah, no
conduit.
assault, nothing, but he'll reveal with the recon specialist, so that gets him something back. But like Right of Redemption, okay, that's something, but then he has to use it right now, obviously. Yep.
It's a nice little combo there with the recon specialist. There's only one in the list though.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Activate his logistics mastery, put a munitions cache in. So he's still trying to do the best he can. Unfortunately, whatever he draws is just going to get removed, discarded by Gafar.
Yeah.
And then Egorik's just chilling.
I mean, Scimitar Captain is. I'm trying to think of like what is the best possible thing right now. I mean, like a bombardment, to just keep
Yeah, but he
everything
can remove all
clear.
the bombardments if he chooses. That's also a thing, right?
Yeah. But I mean, with 4 cards in the hand for Egorik, the Gafar still on the board.
Yeah.
Gonna be behind some defenders, an 8 or an 8 health
Nah.
conduit.
Uh,
Well, okay. I mean,
Miasmancer. No, that's game. Can't really do anything at this point.
yeah.
Egorik's gonna take game 2. I mean, things are going his way right now. He just has the Scipius left. LazyGuru unfortunately got stuck with the Lemmy twice.
Yeah. No, he's cooking. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think Gafar is. I think I said this on the reveal stream, but like I think that might be my new favorite legendary from
Gafar the
Deception.
Vigilant.
Yeah,
He's
just so
good. I
annoying.
mean, he's always been aggressive. I was very intrigued to see, I guess, like when it was played, like was everyone gonna hate it? But like I don't know, it seems to be doing fine. Like it's really strong, but doesn't feel no one's like, oh, this card's ridiculous. So I'm sure it has its moments, right, where it like locks you in like it did now. But
Mhm.
it was good. Ultimately, I love the card a lot too. I'm very happy that we didn't have to change it. It was like as it was originally designed, pretty much.
I mean, you want legendaries to feel strong, right?
Yeah,
So not so ridiculously overpowered that everyone hates it, but I think it's a good balanced legendary. So,
yeah. All right.
well, we got
Eagle
to
Rig
see.
just has the Scipius.
I mean, we talked about the OTK deck, and then when highlighting Nehemiah, it was all about Alter and Shamak, which we definitely got to see that game as well. Egorik kind of just had control of that game the entire time. I would think that, Nehemiah is probably positioned well to beat Marco, but I suppose Lemieux, like, they have some answers to the Nehemiah or the big ones with the rain and Lemieux himself. So I'm not really sure exactly like what the win rate distribution would be between there, but Ego Rick took it. So now we go on to the next.
Oh my god, that's a good That's a good hand from Egorik. LazyGuru does have a hand that can combat it, right? He has a bunch of units that can trade too, but double Valorous Striker, he's got the high density genetic replicator. As long as he keeps drawing like more cards that can be played, he's in a pretty good spot.
Yeah. Wow. Actually, based on this, I don't even know. I think the replicator might scale here, and then the Leviathan's got the refill. But this
Yeah.
LazyGuru hand's looking pretty solid as well. So let's see.
Yeah, it's very aggressive. He's gonna bank the striker, okay, and just go for the replicator. I mean, you could always bring the striker back later, assuming he draws something. Yeah,
I like it.
that's really good. So next turn he could cunning Scipion and play the tabula and copy the striker again. So LazyGuru faces the place, trying to get as much aggression as possible. But I think we're gonna start to see Egorik, hone in and just get more bodies and just clear up everything. So I don't know. This is gonna be troublesome. No Saboteur for Guru either. This can get out of hand.
This is like old school Cathari. We were used to seeing that control deck for a while now. Yeah, I'm
Yep.
wondering if they'll put the standard bearer on the board and then like bank to the tabula, but it looks like he's gonna just go for the Scipion, probably going wider. Actually,
Yep.
oh, like sometimes the stats are nice, but I feel like the extra units fighting against the Marco makes sense.
Yep.
Especially with that density replicator out, he figures he already has a buff avenue right now, so he can give up the standard bearer.
Right. For LazyGuru, what is his option right now? Can't really trade very cleanly, unfortunately. I don't know. Like, this is going to be kind of a problem. Not enough bodies.
I think LazyGuru needs to stall
Discard
until he can
Confucius.
find one of his 3 copies of Bombardment. I feel
Ooh,
like I'm saying, ooh,
getting
yep,
Leviathan is
ooh,
good.
that's a bummer.
Yeah, still, I mean, it gives Egorik a slightly dead turn for a turn, right? I mean, he only had four energy, but still, not a bad discard.
Only 2 copies of Leviathan. Yeah, this is one of those situations where, like, if he doesn't find a Leviathan or some other, like, refill, he could run out of steam real fast. But he looks like he picked up what? That's the what is
Convergent
that?
Mass.
Mass, right? Yeah.
Yeah. LazyGuru draws a Right of Redemption that can deal with it if needed. Oh, he's just going to end up using it for tempo here. Banishing the striker. So he's just trying to deal with as much as he can. I mean, Lemmy also can deal with the Convergent Mass. Lemmy's Rain can deal with the Mass. So there's options.
It's true. Domina picked up in the hand here. Gosh. What do you want to do? Thanks to 5. Yeah, he might as well just get the Convergent Mass down. Hold back the Domina, maybe find some more
Yeah.
value later. Okay. But still, though, I think that with the tool set that you were mentioning here, like the Convergent Mass can be answered, and then unless Egorik finds another refill to like spam the board, I think LazyGuru could actually like gain control back if he finds a bombardment or something like that.
Needs to find something like that, I think. Because the Mass has to get damaged, right? So
Mhm.
Egorik knows that he probably won't let it get damaged and will just keep pushing. And then all these units are just getting +1/+1 every turn now.
Sometimes I
I don't
forget
know.
about Scipius. Oh
Yeah,
wow, he's just gonna go
he
for
just
the
gives it.
lead. Dang.
Oof, that's
Honestly,
brutal.
I'm a
But
little bit
Egorik feeling
surprised.
good.
I thought he might have like tried to play that out just a little bit more. It was looking quite rough. Don't get me wrong, but dang. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Could be a lot of things. Could be the tilt of how the other games went and whatnot. But like you said, a bombardment could have helped. I don't know if that would have been the go-to answer, but he didn't see
Yeah.
one immediately, so he's probably like, I'm gonna lose anyways. It's unfortunate, but shout out Egorik. Good play all
Yeah.
around. Good hands all around. So
Mhm.
worked for him.
Yeah.
3-0.
Egorik just went in with a 3-0. Is that right? Yeah. You know, I have a theory. It went straight downhill from when Egorik procced that Neve OTK, right? Like not, and
Yeah.
it's like it's kind of a curse. Make not even finishing him off. Like I think it didn't he concede. Did Lazy Guru concede before he got to do the OTK? If I remember correctly.
Technically, yes.
Yeah, oh,
He
man.
let him do a lot of it, and then I
Mhm.
think he just was like, "Okay,
Okay.
we need to get this the show rolling." So
Oh
I don't
man.
think we saw the Akara actually get dropped, but we saw a lot of the Neve minions
Yes.
come down.
Yeah, yeah. Like it's kind of a curse, like making not making your opponent finish his OTK. It's been known. It's
Ooh.
been known. But yeah, 3-0 straight from the get go with our first match. Oh man. Looking back at the VOD right there, it was an amazing match. Coming in for the first, and the second was kind of a bit dodgy because we saw Lazy Guru find it difficult to remove the far, which actually was really bad for him because removing something from the waist is actually bad for a Lemieux deck because that's where you get most of your resources, right? And then third
Yeah.
one, man, I don't know what happened there. Any highlight of the match that you have seen that stood out to you, Muka?
Okay, I'll let Ali take the Neve one.
Okay.
uh, what was the highlight of the match? I'm gonna say seeing the Earth in the Shamak. I just like seeing. I don't know. There's something satisfying about seeing people like navigate that.
Mhm.
Even if like you could in that game, it wasn't like super crazy to like see it play, but just the attention to detail that like, okay, I should keep decreasing the cost, play it, and then get more resources, spam
Mhm.
board, kind of
Mhm.
thing like that. It was cool to see. So
Mhm.
I always like seeing that interaction.
How about you, Ali? I know, but okay, so I want you to say it like how you found that amazing moment of the
Yeah, I
match.
mean, look, we started out the match. We started out the day
Mhm.
with seeing that OTK that we were discussing in the pre-show,
Mhm.
and it happened so fast that Muka and I didn't even know exactly how he was playing stuff from the Singularity, but we were pretty sure that an Unseen Allies was cast the
Yes.
previous turn. But the fact that he didn't even need that one manipulator card, like it was just it was a cool way to start the day. And thanks, Muka, for letting me take that one. That was clearly the highlight of the the series. Um, and yeah, we got to see some like different Neve gameplay. I hadn't personally seen that before, so it was exciting. And
Mhm.
congratulations to Egorik for making it onto the finals of Minor 8.
Yes. Already on to the finals, and the last time I saw someone create or put out a kind of creative deck when they started cooking was Zarathustra, right? They put in
Yeah.
a relic deck in a big tournament as well, and but fell short finishing it off during the finals. But I think some creativity in the tournament is actually them being more comfortable, and they already put a lot of the hours just to make it work. And Muka was saying, we put it there, someone has to find it, and then he found it already. And then, man, that's crazy, that's crazy. And what's crazy though is the next match is going to be something to look forward to. But before we do that, let's look at the bracket right now. And looking at the bracket, we have an update into the match. This is looking like the first time that Egorik got into a first straight 3-0 when he fought Egorik went against BlizzCon John with a 3-1 and faced Meat Value, or defeated the Meat with a 3-2, and another win with a 3-0 against LazyGuru here in the semifinals. Now he's going to be waiting for the match between Soraa and DualNote as he sits in the final seat. Now, this match is going to be something because team kills definitely happen. Can you remember the last team kill you've seen, Ali? In the majors, maybe? Or in the championships, the previous championship that we did? Like, well, how many have you seen in the parallel league?
Oh man. The last team kill, I don't know if this is accurate, but I think I remember like Devmons having a
Mhm.
couple of players face off against each other, maybe somewhat recently.
Yeah.
Can't remember who it would have been, but I think they had like a really good showing
Yes.
one tournament that's in my head. So maybe you remember, but
Yeah.
that's what's coming to mind.
Yeah, like it happens time and time again because like there's a few more competitive groups that we're seeing here, and Tilt being one of them, and top two, right? That's not a lot that you see this kinds of team kills, but when it does happen, we probably know that they have the same, or rather have been scrimming towards against each other and know their decks. And let's look at the decks right now. Let's see which one is going to be playing now, and it's going to be DualNote. If I remember correctly, DualNote was in the top 16 of the first World Championships, and he is going to be playing now against his opponent Soraa. First deck is going to be Nehemiah. Let's listen to Muka to break this down.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's look for net new stuff. I think because we've talked about these lists quite a bit already. Lucien Laurent is a very interesting bring. I'm happy to see that Legendary C play. Probably helps a lot with the effect heavy matchup. So maybe he's gonna let Shroud through, right? Because he's playing the Lucien Laurent. He's got the Tech Aurora Fungi, which sometimes sees play, but we didn't see any of the prior two players bring it. So cool to see. But aside from that, the package is stuff we've talked about already and stuff you should be familiar with based on what we went over.
Yeah, lots of familiar face or familiar units in the board as well. I like Lucien Laurent with the heals and the increasing of the cost of this the effects, and yeah, looking good for DualNote with the first deck. And let's look at this next deck right now. And the next one is gonna be another Ogun Core deck. How does this fare compared to the other Ogun Core decks we have seen, Ali?
Yeah, so let's talk about the differences here. This one does have a Kethrexamine in the main deck, which I personally think I like to see. I mean, it's such a powerful card, so it feels like the slot is justified. And then the rest, let's see what else is different here. Only 2 copies of the Prowler, a little bit of different of like numbers on the tech choices, like 1 Sabo. I see a collateral damage. Okay, maybe instead of like 2 saboteurs in the previous deck, but the rest is like very similar. It's get those either buff or repeater cannon type of upgrades on some units or a prowler, and then try to OTK your opponent.
Yeah, looking like kind of a pretty standard deck indeed, and I'm kind of surprised that some of the decks actually carry collateral damage. Mostly it's Saboteur, but yeah, it's making a comeback for relic removals. And let's look at the next deck right now. Oh man, New Dawn. Okay, Muka, you're gonna be taking this one.
Yeah. So let's see. Let's look at the important stuff. 2 embedded agents instead of 3 to fit in a second Singularity Steward. I know you guys were both upset that Singularity Steward doesn't see much play anymore, but it is kind of been happening, I guess, through Shroud's evolution, not depending on the card as much. I guess part of that is because of the ramp, right? It was already kind of happening before Deception, but like the fact that you can like banish and then Zealous Requisitioner, take that banish card, put it into your bank, it lets you, I don't know, think more mid-game long-term than, I guess, the Steward and making the Steward as strong as possible. Some other cards, let's see, there's 3 demos. Ali should be happy. There's a Dark Dealings in there. Overall, I mean, it's stuff we've seen before. Some interesting techs, I guess, are the Salvation and the No Snitching, but ultimately, everything else is just like ratio related, right? Like bring this much of X card, that means you bring X much of Y card. So overall, pretty standard in terms of what we've seen before with New Dawn.
Yeah, this is actually a new shift in the New Dawn, seeing that his favorite card is more the Venerated Raider rather than the Singularity Steward. And yeah, let's look at the next deck of DualNote. And the fourth one is gonna be a Scipius deck, and let's listen to Ali to break this down.
Yes, so similar to what we saw in the last match here, this is the traditional-ish, but with new tools of going wide with the clones, buffing them up with like Druzy and X-Raider, that type of thing. I think this is probably very similar to the previous list that we saw. Outnumbered is a new card, which is pretty cool. Returning, a unit to the hand and then summoning a bunch of 1/1s is fun. There is a genetic correction, a little tech card. What else in here is different? I think, again, Convergent Mass seems to be The standard in this, 2 copies of Leviathan. That was the same as the previous deck, 2 copies. But then, yeah, I'm happy to see the Asian Subjugate again. You know, great card. So, good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff indeed. Sippy is making a comeback, and we're seeing it again here in this tournament. Let's look at his opponent right now for the team kill with Soraa with his first deck, and it's going to be another new Dawn. How does this compare to the other one that DualNote carried, Muka?
Man, I'm looking through it. There's no Singularity Steward. That's
Ooh.
for one. Shield Podcast, 2 demos. Was there Baron in the other list? I'm like trying to double check.
There was. Let me check.
Yeah, I think there was. What?
No
I would assume
Baron.
so.
No, Baron.
Okay, no Baron. There you go. Yeah. So those are some of the key differences there. 2 demos, the 1 Shield Podcast, no Singularity Stewards, and a Baron. I believe that is like pretty much it in their changes. So very similar. A few tech choices in terms of what they like, what they don't like. So I'm very curious to see the bans.
Yeah. And the next one for Soraa is going to be... Okay, Nehemiah. Okay, so this is the first thing that we saw from DualNote. Ali, how does this compare to the other one?
Man, I think it's probably pretty darn similar with Muka used a good word, ratio, like a little bit of variance here and there. Lucien Laurent though, that was a big talking point of the previous deck, and I do not see him in Soraa's list here. This one has 3 copies of Tanakh, the other one had 2. Oh gosh, I'm doing a side-by-side right now. The rest look really similar. It's basically, you know, again, in that Shamak Altar of Gaia. There's no Aurora fungi in this one, which there was in the other. But it seems to be... Oh, okay, this one has a little bit more AoE. 3 copies of Spores and 2 copies of Bombardment. The other one only had 1 Bombardment. So it's a very similar list, with probably the Lucien Laurent being the biggest difference between the two.
Yeah, and this is actually you can see some adjustments from these players in terms of tech, and considering that they're still in the same guild, yeah, it's each to his preference. And let's look at the next deck from Soraa. Now this is going to be the last one because we're not going to be reviewing the band deck, but this is another Sipius deck. Muka, can you give us a short recap?
Yeah, I'm again. Oh, okay. So one interesting thing there, Soraa has opted to play Triumph of Europa, whereas the other builds were not. Only 1 Leviathan instead of the 2 that we saw in other builds. Aside from that, I think those are the main tech choices, right? Like Rite of Redemption, Genetic Correction, Outnumbered, all being played in their different ratios. We saw 3 in the last list, but there's 2 here with 2 Genetic Correction and 1 Outnumbered, so it's all different ratios of like the same cards. And then the key skeleton of the low cost drops is all the same. Domina Mass also being played here, right? So all in all, just a few small changes in this list.
Yes, indeed. And with that, of course, we are now already locked in their bans. And looking at it, we see Soraa's Oginkor being banned, and DualNote's Shroud has been banned. Now, what are your thoughts regarding this? Let's start with Ali.
Definitely happy to see we're gonna get some New Dawn gameplay here. I guess I'm curious on the logic of the Oginkor ban. I mean, I guess he's just a little bit scared of the OTK type of stuff. Maybe he figured that if his Shroud was banned, which it was, he didn't want to take down the Oginkor. I don't know. Muka, what do you think of these bans here?
It was like a very one-off thing when I saw the Lucien Laurent being like, oh, is he gonna keep Shroud? But then he didn't let Shroud through, so that kind of doesn't confuse me, but it's like interesting choice. That's like where my head was going at, that like Shroud wouldn't be played so that he can make use, or Shroud would be played so he can make use of some of these cards or whatever. But I don't know, like I think looking at this tournament, I can understand Shroud being banned because it disrupts your deck, your quote-unquote best deck with the Oginkor, but then you don't, on the other end, maybe you're like, I just banned the Oginkor. So like either argument I guess is fine, but it seems to be those two are the prevailing theories.
Yeah, and thank you for those insights, guys. We're going to be starting with our first match with Soraa and DualNote. from one turn tilt, and it's gonna be New Dawn versus Oginkor, or rather New Dawn versus Workshop. Let's give it to our casters, Ali and Muka. Take it away.
All right. Friendly
Looking at
fire. Always
friendly fire
challenge.
sucks, but doing
Yeah,
it in the top 4 is not bad.
that's true. I think it actually that's probably best case scenario. Well, not best case. I mean, you want to come from different sides of the bracket and face each other in the
Yeah,
final. This is next best, right? So,
this is
um,
next best for sure.
one tilt fam is gonna get through to the finals here.
Yeah, you saw DualNote keep that treacherous scheming, so, like, that was something that was mentioned, like, it helps that's why Shroud is kind of, like, banned against the Ogden Core, at least my interpretation of it, because
Mhm.
you can snipe the Reclamators, the Mechanics, you can snipe, I don't know, like, the Critical Fusions, any of these, like, very, very strong cards, and, that will slow down or maybe even, like, let you dodge a spiky damage turn for a
Yeah.
turn.
Well, theoretically, the Ogden Core is like if you get a repeater cannon or like some kind of a combo OTK piece, you're not always just gonna like rush it out, right? So the treacherous scheming is really disruptive if they're like holding back for the opportune moment to like lay it
Sure.
all on a unit. So I think you're correct in that logic.
Yeah.
Um,
I want to take a second to look at DualNote's hand. Like this is like this. If Sora saw this hand, he'd be like, "Dude, what the heck?" Because like, there's the Forlorn. The Forlorn can overclock and high roll, right? Then he has the Malinks if he wants to just stay on 2 or play that on 3, whatever. He probably goes Malinks next turn, then goes Forlorn on 3. The Faceless Pulverizer can be brought back whenever. That just went in the bank. And then there's the Workshop mechanic, which is like the obvious steal, but like, man, everything else is annoying.
yeah, it's a
The
pretty
Wong
juicy.
Cyrene is like, oh my, that's gotta be like, dude, there's everything here.
Love to see it. I mean, Malinx is well, actually, bombardment, like, you don't it's
Yes.
stealth, but you can get through that with the bombardment, so I think definitely taking the mechanic makes sense here. Yeah, a Shroud is strong right now. Ooh, even Amalia too. I mean, I suppose need some way to kinda damage yourself, but she's still
Mm,
good even beyond that.
yeah.
2
Ooh,
bombardment too.
that's gotta be good for Sora. He can use one, he can save one in hand for when it's needed and save one for late game if possible.
Yeah. Oh, I
Amalia
love
into the Raider is nice too because it's like, hey, do you want me to draw? You can stop me. Just take it out of stealth.
yeah. No, I love that little Malia play there. That's the thing, you don't even need to get, like, full value out of, like, dealing a bunch of damage. She's solid, just getting a draw there.
Mhm. And then
Uh,
next turn you can see, man, what can we see? He could go for the Zealous and start accelerating his energy, get to 5, right?
yep.
Because of the scheming on the mechanic, or it can go for a Ceres if something big comes out. So not too shabby overall. Okay, there's a second covert prowler. There's one in the bank right now. Drawing a second one's good. It decides to attack with both.
Oh my god, that Prowler, variant looks so
Yeah,
cool.
the perfect
Like
loop is really nice. The perfect loop is very,
oh, yeah,
very
it's like
nice.
sorry.
Yeah.
Looks epic. Okay, well, did bring Malinks out of stealth there to take the armed trade onto the Malia. Had to happen, right? Can't
Yep.
let card advantage go too crazy. Here we
Yep.
see the Requisitioner coming down. Ooh!
Ooh. Neudon ping interaction there. I know you gotta see if the snipe goes through, right? Very solid play from Sora to play the Requisitioner first. Takes a card out of his bank, out of his singularity, puts it in the bank. The Neudon passive activates that when a card goes away from your singularity, deal a random 1 damage ping. He gets the snipe, and then you can use the life siphon and chill. Full board clear without having to use like a bombardment or anything. And he's set up for salvation next turn if something comes out that he needs to deal with. Like that was clean. That was very nice.
So clean. Yeah, sometimes you forget about that, part of New Dawn, the 1 damage, but it
Yeah.
definitely is relevant sometimes.
Creeps up
I
on you.
going with the Forlorn Companion, probably gonna overclock for just, see, did he overclock for 2 there? Or for
Yeah,
1?
I believe he hit a spine with that one.
Mhm. Not bad, not bad.
Spine and what's on this bad boy? I don't know. He's gonna check. Oh, he
Mm,
got the salvage subsistence. So like if he attacks with it, he can grab an upgrade from his waist, which he doesn't have any right now. So nothing
okay.
too crazy on that front.
Well Sora's got a nice bombardment potentially next turn if he wants to go
I
for
think he
that.
just bombards, right?
Yeah, I mean, you just take that trade, right? And
Yeah,
then
trade bombard, and then he can play the embedded agent.
this is like with the Core, it's one of those decks where like I've gotten punished before where I'm like, I can leave this unit, I'm not gonna die. I'll be fine.
It's
And then
nothing, and then you're like, "Oh, why'd I lose?"
yeah, and then I was sorely mistaken. So I think you want to take the opportunity before they get out of the health range, from some kind of upgrade just to like get it off the board. And then you get
Yeah,
to develop this embedded agent, which is honestly kind of annoying. So
that's a good setup. I mean, now DualNote's like, "Man, whatever I play just dies." Like,
yeah,
he has 3 of the best legendaries he can play on 5, right? The Ruthless, the Wong, Cyrene, he's like, "Dude, I don't wanna play any of these right now."
dude, the power of the embedded agent, just like that. Oh man,
Commanding presence.
I'm really quite happy to see this right now. The new dawn senses are tingling. It's great. I mean, at this point, if like everything is going to get cleared, I think you probably just take the card advantage. Maybe is that terrible? Do you just put the Wong down to get new cards?
That's what I'm thinking too, right? Like, just get the cards, like, you have the Cyrene, you have the Ruthless. Look for, there's a repeater cannon in your bank, there's uh, Faceless Pulverizer in your bank. Like, just look for, like, a critical fusion, look for something, like, you could be really aggressive as long as he
Yeah,
finds good cards. He'll lose the Wong, but it's still a very good setup.
yeah. See it
2
on
seconds. What does he get?
Note's face. He's not super happy.
Oh,
Well,
he gets a Keth and a critical fusion. That's good. That's really good.
not bad. That's what I'm saying. I think Sora can take this as long as he doesn't do what I just was talking about, where you get
Yeah,
comfy, you think that you can just like let a unit chill.
yeah,
Fortunately for him, he doesn't even need to use a spell on the Wong. He could just trade the embedded agent in here. Let's see. Ooh.
that's not
Unfortunately,
super
the Rite
good
of
for
Redemption
good.
can't be used because it's not damaged.
Yeah,
Wait, what's he
just have
doing?
to wait for the timer to go out for this one because there's no
Uh,
targets.
yep.
But
Sorry,
he'll
what
be
was the
able to
card on
trade.
the left? Was he not able
No
to play?
switching. There was no switching.
Oh, okay, yeah,
He
okay,
can
yeah.
click that too, but
Yep.
this Rite of Redemption will fizzle out, and then he trades the embedded agent. Gonna bank the
Okay.
repose. Okay. Dark
Woohoo.
Dealing's a nice pickup.
That is not a bad one, huh? Some extra value here. He
You can
doesn't have
grab
New
his
Dawn.
Malia back or whatever. Sorry,
Yeah,
good.
also like New Dawn's not developed. I mean, that could I suppose there's 3 cards in the singularity. Oh, okay. Well, now that the demo. Okay, well, I spoke it into existence. New Dawn down and ready to go. That's Ceres. That's like such a perfect clean turn. He gets to
Yep.
get the New Dawn going. Now it will kind of mess up a demo on 8, but he's got enough tools, I think, where he doesn't need to worry about that.
Yeah, I think he's trying to decide. Oh, the demo bank is interesting.
I don't know how I feel
I
about
mean,
that.
he has double, you can argue kind of double removal with like erasure, dark dealings, but he doesn't
No.
have like a
I
repose.
honestly,
I don't
I'm just gonna
know.
say it, I hate it. I think bank the dark dealings, you have the New Dawn developed now, so there's gonna be some value coming out of your singularity, and then you can just, like, in the event that they get, like, a shielded, annoying units, a little fleet of them. I don't know, I'm just such a demo maxi. I, like, really
Yeah,
am.
I know. I think you gotta get you like a signed demo or something.
I know.
Like the love for demo is strong. But
Yeah.
to in your case, I do understand the demo, and I'm kind of questioning it too because, like, if Dual Note goes and starts spamming units and being like, "I just need one to stick,"
Yep.
then what does Sora do? He only has one removal at a time. He just got rid of the mass removal. I feel a bit like on edge with that play
Uneasy.
too.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I think it's more the fact that the New Dawn has been developed, so the Dark Dealings is value, and I feel like he's already kinda got that going, like the situation right now, I mean, maybe hold on, he's got 8 energy, can he bank to 9 here, to have sent the demo or sorry, the New Dawn back? I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't want to question it. He knows what he's doing. Let's see what he's got on here. Okay, well, Saris could
Oh
answer
man.
the Juggernaut, but that Ruthless is really scary with that shielded, you know? Saying.
Yeah.
Actually, could he just do a double poke here? He could Saris one and then trade the other Saris in and then Saris. Oh, sorry, I imaginary double Saris there. I suppose he could.
Yeah, I mean,
I've
he
had
could erasure Saris. What is he? What he's got 8 to work with. Oh man.
kind of feels like
Okay, Cyrene.
uh,
Okay, oh yeah, this works. No, doesn't fully work. You can kill the Ruthless though with
oh, he
Saris
can
and
ping it. Okay, that
yeah,
works.
but
And then
it still leaves a unit on board though, right? So like I'm still on edge a
that's
little bit. Well,
I
I don't
like
think
this play the most though, because at least it develops like the other units, I
yeah.
think.
Well, okay, critical fusion. Take Cathrexamine, take Faceless Pulverizer, Bank Reclamator, play Repeater Cannon. How much damage is that?
Uh,
I'll say so 7, 7, right? He'll have 7 with the Faceless Pulverizer. It deals 2 less damage, that's 5. Double damage, that's 10. So it's only 20 damage. So not enough to just end the game. Good use of bombardment there because his sentry will live. He's just gonna go for the mechanics, just get good value.
yep,
He's working his way to just winning the game, right? And
yep.
like I think to your point that you made with Sora's play is like what now? How do you deal with the rest of this? I guess I don't know.
Mhm, mhm. So
Oh,
he
it's
banked the
repeater.
death, right? Which was smart
Yeah,
because then at least it's in the bank, right? So there's like ways to pull it out, critical fusion or something like that.
the
Rather,
scheming is a big deal because the scheming will get rid of the. Oh my God, Newdon snipes. It'll take
aimbot
the
over here. The
the the schemings are a big deal because it'll remove the critical fusion, right? So that's like the OTK cannot be discovered now because there's no Ruthless Juggernaut and there's no critical fusion to pull the Keth out to pull some of these cards out. So I'm not saying it's gone, but it's like much harder to do. Double scheming is kind of a big deal. Can hit mechanic and critical fusion. That's kind of
yeah,
crazy.
honestly,
And can
the
I
things
don't
might
know.
just like carry him there. What's the another way that he could get? I mean, I guess Grawl that could get
Yeah,
something out of
Grawl.
ink, but other
Yep.
than that,
Oh,
I
he
don't
goes
know.
for the vanish here instead. I mean, like, just no units to put anything on. That works too.
Yeah.
Thinking of scheming is a little scary, but like he could pull it back with dark dealings, the one that he uses.
Okay, I will say that I think he's gonna be able to get through this without needing the demo, but that Dark Dealings is still in his hand with the new Dawn developed here, so I think I'd feeling a little bit more comfy if I had a demo, but he's got another one though, right? So, I think he's actually in a pretty good position here. It's a lot of like a decent. Wait a minute, he didn't actually take the critical fusion. Uh,
What are
there's
I don't
any
know.
other stealthed unit that could stick, but Malinx is gone. I guess what about another Prowler? There's 2 copies in
Oh, he
the list.
does have Prowler. Yep, Prowler. But Prowler is 5 energy.
Yeah. But there is probably the 3 cost still in the deck, maybe, right?
Which
One
one?
more copy?
One more Prowler?
Yeah. I don't know if we've seen the 2 copies already. One would be
We've seen the 2. We saw one
oh,
get played and one go to bank.
okay. Well,
Hits Faceless Pulverizer. That's a good overclock.
yep.
I think
It's
this
pretty
makes sense. Just like play big units, get a unit with shielded, just try to keep one of them alive. What does he
I mean,
snatch back is the question.
are we not freaking out about next turn? I mean, he's got the critical
We
fusion.
are to an extent, yeah.
I granted, there's one more, or yeah, he's still got the scheming, so he's
Yeah.
probably okay here.
Oh,
Actually,
Shield Pod Cache is good too.
that's good. But if the
I would at
glaive,
least scheming to see what's available, right?
yeah,
Just
definitely
like
want to
see what's
scheme.
coming.
If the glaive lives, that'll get through the shield pods here. But that's a pretty juicy trade, the 5/6 into the 3/5 if this defender gets answered. Okay. All right. Dark Dealin's gonna get its time. I'll take back what I said if we see a lot here. Okay, Sarah's solid. Suppose there's 4 damage in the Malia, but that's not really gonna do too much right now.
Yeah. I'm still surprised no scheming first. Like just see
Yeah.
what's in the hand before you make the play, right? Like
Yeah, I agree. It's making me nervous. Like,
yeah,
just play the scheming.
just see what's available first. But like I think his main focus is like I cannot let him play cards. I cannot let cards stick on the field.
Well, he's got enough to send the new Dawn back and play the scheming here, so I think
Yeah.
that's what we're gonna see, right?
Well, I don't know. I think you might just see Shield Pod Cache. Just be like, protect me for a turn.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
All
Guess I would
right.
pick up. Okay.
For DualNote, he has Tavastar, but nothing really to find in the deck anymore. It's mostly all in the bank, right? I mean, you could argue there's like another spine in there, but I think all the repeater cannons have been seen. The Faceless Pulverizer is probably some in the deck left, but Keth is in the bank. So this is he can't clear the board. He can put repeater on this if he wants and start clearing shield pod caches, but it's not enough. Can't clear
Yeah.
the board and then play Tavastar and like win. He needs one more attack. I don't know if
Yeah.
Tavastar is OTK yet.
The shield pods actually are pretty good. I
Yeah.
love it in at least one copy in New Dawn here. Um, yeah, I think this game is slowly starting to slip away from DualNote.
Well,
I mean,
okay. Covert Prowler, he can bank. Okay, no, this just clears everything. Okay, okay. He's just gonna go and try to clear everything. I was wondering if like he was gonna bank a card and then play the take it or leave it and then play the Tavastar, but I think like I said, all the repeater cannons are gone, so that can't happen.
mhm.
I don't know. I think Sora is not in a bad spot at all. Can actually deal with almost everything. How does he get rid of the? Yeah, yeah, he can deal with everything, right? Scheming can take out Tavastar. Can erasure the 5/6. Can life siphon and dark repose, or just run another covert prowler into
Yeah.
the other covert prowler. Like I feel like he's in a very good spot. Just do everything.
Yeah, this is what New Dawn is just gonna do, right? Slowly
Yeah,
answer
whittle
everything
away.
and then run the
Ooh,
opponent out of resources. Yeah, is there anything? Well,
take the
Tavastar is gonna.
Tavastar. Oh my no, I don't know. Critical fusion, he's probably like there's nothing left in the deck, but like it's still a unit. I don't know. You hit the fusion. I don't know. Let me think about that. That's a tough decision, but I don't know. He has no units, right? So ultimately, I think this is the cleaner option. Like there are literally no units, can just push. So this is looking good from Sora's side. Dual Note draws nothing. Is he looking at the concede screen? No, he's looking at his bank or something. Gets a token though. That's gonna be big.
That is a unit. That's true.
That is a unit, but it will get answered. He has to go defender, so it lives, right? And then Udon, you have to hope doesn't ping it. He doesn't have to ping it. It misses. Okay, so there you go. Can just grab the Tavastar though if he wants to swing and make sure it dies. I think
Is there
that's what he's
really
gonna
no
do.
other like shroud banish, I guess?
Well, not in the singularity anymore. Oh, Solace can just bounce it.
Yeah, I mean the key thing here is just like don't let him have a unit, right? Just keep it clear. Do whatever you possibly can to prevent that, and you should be fine. Oh, he's gonna play the Solace. Fun one. Now that defender is corrupted.
Hmm. Just gonna burn. Put all the units in your hand. You can play them, but it's just gonna be burn damage. Dual Note just needs something to stick, but I don't know. Like he plays the black market sentry, the token. The token could get answered, and then he could swing the Tavastar into the black market sentry. So I just don't know, at least for now, how something is gonna stick. Like Sora is gonna like slowly attrition him down to nothing.
I mean, it's definitely making his way too. I mean, he's at 18. And also, Dual Note has no answers. Like
Yes.
he's got no tools for
He's just
that.
he's just spraying and praying, like, "Please, something, just stay on the board."
Yeah.
It
And I
is
think
this is gonna
Sora's
be very difficult.
pretty well positioned to take this one, but I'm trying to think of an out. Especially with the Solace staying on the board too. Whenever
Mhm.
your opponent draws a unit, corrupt it. So I don't know if there's that many units left, but more and more damage is going to be going to the face right now.
Oh, man. What can be done here?
The fact that he's just got the Tabastar too is extra help.
Yeah.
Go to clear. That is a 7/7.
The 7/7 to keep it alive so it doesn't just it needs to be, like, banished or something. That is a good play on his part. Oh my god, he can pull a defender, though. That'll be a big deal. Just grab the defender.
Oof. I mean,
Yeah,
I mean
what
that's
is
clean. Send it back. You can play the defender and the Cyrene for
Yeah.
10.
Just seeing how he plays this out. Swing for 4, swings for Cyrene. He'll give up his Ruthless Juggernaut and then ping.
It's worth it.
Yep, yep. Just control the board. He's just controlling the board piece by piece.
And
Oh,
this is
no units from Dual Note, nothing.
think he's might concede this round. I mean,
Yeah,
this is like not only does he have control of the board, Dual Note has no answers, but he also has a defender. So like
yep.
even if he were to somehow stick a unit here, unless it's got evasive or something, like it's just bad news bears for Dual Note.
Oh man, I don't know. This looks like it's donezo.
I
He's
guess.
he's thinking. He's got one more turn on the token,
Well, how much
but
damage is that actually?
with that's game. With
Yeah.
Tavastar, it's game. Should be.
Yep.
Yep, there
It's
you go.
actually oh, very nice.
The New Dawn ping getting it done. All
Well,
right.
lucky for you folks, we only have one long match of New Dawn this series. Start us out. I was thinking, I'm like, is this just game one? This is just game
It's
one.
just game one, but like not there's no other New Dawn, and it's just Sippy, Earthen, and I mean Earthen has got. Can you remember when we used to hear Earthen? We used to get terrified, but now it's gone much faster.
Those were the days you're like, oh God, here we go.
Earthen Mirror, like there goes 40 minutes.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of why was the Earth and Mirius
Well, it was like the Terramech Shield Titan. The reveal animations were not sped up
yeah,
with the allocated provision, so like it was like this whole like reveal conceal thing, and then you'd have a defender that could never die. So good times.
yeah. Some good ones. Yeah, the animations being sped up definitely huge difference
Yeah.
there. But all right, well, I'm happy. I got to see a win with the New Dawn, and
Yeah.
I take back what I said on the demo. He's
Oh,
okay.
yeah, it's the same game where you're like the demo bit. I mean, I don't know, man. I still think the
Look,
demo was a tough call. Like it got dicey a few times, but he ended up having the answers over time.
I think just with the logic that shielded units can come into play with Augencore, I mean, I
Mhm.
guess you've got like Ceres and things now, so there are other tools, or Cyrene, you can attack into it. I mean, you wound up stealing the pulverizers or the Tavastar, so there's ways to get through them. But
Yep.
I got PTSD. I like to just have my demo and
It's like
um,
what is safety blanket. You're like, I have a demo. I can deal with anything. I can deal with all the monsters. That's fine.
my safety demo. Uh,
Yeah.
I need to get it framed in my room. I have a perfect loop, like, flat circle, little, uh,
Sick.
picture frame, but I need to get demo as well. Just
Demo.
all wrapped
Just
up.
get a demo poster.
Yeah.
That'd be
Actually, I think
sick.
I might have one from the championship. I can't remember if they
Oh,
had demo
that'd
or
be
not, but,
sick.
anyway, alright, well, game 1, again, this is friendly fire with, 2 tilt players. We got DualNote and Soraa facing off. And now we move on to the next one, which is we got the Augencore that we just saw against Nehemiah. This is interesting. So I would think that because of all the defenders, um, that the Augencore might actually struggle to get the OTK unless they've got some kind of, an invasive unit in the mix. But I don't really think, I mean, other than May Lynx, that's she's got evasive. I don't think there's that many, but of course you can find some upgrades that could give evasive to get through the defenders, but still it could be tough. So Sora's got a assembly mechanic in the opening hand here, which is nice. Dual Note finds the steward of the garden. I was about to say singularity steward. Different one drop. As well as a Tanakh. Interesting that he's considering throwing the altar of Gaia back with the Shamak. Yeah, I think that's right to keep them. We've been talking about how that's sort of the talk of the town with these earthen lists in this current cycle. So I feel like if you've got the ramp, you've got the relic and the Shamak, honestly, he's looking pretty good. And then we've got dual note here. Let's take a look at his opening hand. Again, 2 assembly mechanics, which just are so crucial for these Augencore lists. So he's probably pretty happy to see that. Um, that beautiful perfect loop prowler that he can bank and bring it back with the withdraw if he really needs to. Um, yeah. Sora's got a pretty solid opener here. We've got the
Yeah.
the combo of the altar and the Shamak as well as the early steward of the garden. So I would say that Sora's looking pretty good.
This is like not as good as you want to get, but this is like still kind of the dream. If you're like, man, am I really going to be able to get away with this? Where it's like you go Steward into Moonlit into Nehemiah and just push like a lot of damage. Um,
Mhm.
I think generally that's good. I think he was wondering what to bank. I'm surprised if it's going to be the Formidable, but it is. I guess he just wants to like use all his energy. I don't know, use all his energy, but I could see a world. Man, Dual Note has nothing for a few turns. That is not great. The Nehemiah will probably be played by Sora next turn. You just push damage, but I would have thought he keeps the Formidable then because like everything lived. Like there's no chance that anything takes damage or dies or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And then he just keeps pushing from there.
I was ranting a little bit about the whole like defender dynamic against the Augencore list. I mean, when you've been playing this, do you find that it's tough for the Augencore to get the win because of the amount of defenders, or do they wind up finding like Malinks or an evasive upgrade type of shenanigans?
Um, I mean, you get a lot of value out of the workshop tokens for one. So, like,
Hmm.
assuming your start isn't dead, you can do things, right? Like the black market sentry is a threat to kill it. You have you still have right of redemption to deal with some of these pesky defenders. Like, yes, it does. I mean, it doesn't pass either when you banish them. So
Right.
that helps. So I don't know. I think Augencore has tools, but like, is it naturally a harder kind of matchup? I think so. Like,
Yeah.
but I think for the most part, it's not like crazy, Like it's not like, oh, Nehemiah is like grossly favored, I guess is what I want to say.
Mhm. Oh, he's gonna go asserting dominance going face. Honestly,
Yeah.
that's crazy. Like, in my opinion, like, I again, I unless he's thinking here that, like, the longer this game goes on, even mentioning, like, if the Core doesn't have, like, crazy one drops or, sticks the units early, the fact that they do have the battle-ready units, like the Prowler or Tavastar or whatever it may be, maybe Sora is just like, "I wanna end this game as quickly as possible. I have a lot of
Mhm.
damage on the board right now." But I still think that not clearing the units and allowing the Cores to, get value out of upgrades is a little wild.
Yeah. I think the idea here is that like turn 3, turn 4 is like when you expect to see the mechanic. So it's like, okay, he's not gonna most likely he is not gonna play an upgrade here. He's gonna play a unit and get the token. So I just want to push damage and push tempo, you know what I mean? And go that route. Wow, you're gonna see the Wong get played though. That I'm sure is like surprising for Sora and trying to see what can happen.
I
Let's
like it.
see what he grabs. Yeah.
Get more resources to the hand here.
One,
Okay.
2, 3, and on the Covert Prowler, that's a big deal.
Honest
Now he's probably like, "Man, I wish I killed that thing."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying,
Yeah.
It's like,
But to be fair, that's a take it or leave like, normally, like I said, it's the mechanic or something, right? But to see a take it or
mhm.
leave it Wong, I'm sure it's surprising. Uh, it you could argue it's always best to be on the side of being conservative, right? So I still think you're right. Like, there's a solid argument to be killing it. I just think the idea was like, oh, he's just gonna play mechanic get token, so let me just keep
Yeah.
rushing pressure.
No, that's valid. So for Sora here, he's actually got 2 Shaymax in the hand with an altar. We see a Saboteur in DualNote's hand though. But
Mhm.
as long as he uses it right away, he'll get some value there. Let's see. Probably
I
wants to hold
wonder
out on that Terra Glider for a bigger unit,
yeah,
probably.
but I don't know, sometimes you see them get played aggressively for tempo too, but you're right, he ends up going for the altar here to knock
I
first.
actually Oh, go ahead.
No, that's a good.
I actually love a tempo Terra Glider. I feel like it's kind of underrated. I'm always
It worked. Sometimes it does get a lot done, like, honestly.
Mhm.
Uh, Depending on, like, what 4 drop, 5 drop you hit, you can get a lot of pressure out of it.
Yeah.
And
Has
start
he
to see
banked
the
yet?
decrease of the Shemak. He hasn't banked yet. He has the black market sentry that was generated from the Tanakh. Maybe the steward gets banked and the sentry gets played, but then you're kind of like locking yourself up into banks in the future. Could get dicey.
I
But
think
you
this
could
is
always
one
just
of
trade in the
those.
sentry. Yeah, this
Yeah,
is good.
I definitely love developing it here. You don't need that steward anymore, and, you can always just trade it in. There will
Yeah.
very likely be units, so I'm a fan. And also that you can bank the spores too. I don't know how useful the spores will be,
Yeah.
so
Ooh, Gafar is a
Ooh,
good pickup. What happens
alright.
here? Is it
So he's
another
got
mechanic turn? Maybe not.
5 energy this turn. He's
Yeah.
got a Reclamator that he could bank. I don't know how useful that will be. There is a bombardment. Um, hmm. Can't really, like, trade into the Nehemiah and bombardment.
Not
The
yet.
sword could, block that.
Yeah. No, the Nehemiah, I think, lives no matter what. Token came out this last turn, yeah, so he can get it down to 2 counters, but or 1 counter at the end of the turn, but not get a token out. Because then you could argue he can do, like, some shenanigans with bombardment, but I think he's just gonna get the trades here. Goes on Black Market Sentry.
Yeah, I think if you can't do a great clear
Yeah.
okay, that might be the best use of the turn, just, like, getting that out of the way. He knows he doesn't want this Altar of Gaia to get too much value, and he
Mhm.
can't do that powerful of stuff this turn, so seems reasonable to get rid of it there.
like repurposing, going straight to the bank there. We'll trade well. Gafar the Vigilant coming out. I wonder what DualNote discards. That's what I'm very intrigued to see. We won't be able to see. Well, we'll be able to maybe if we pay attention and see what's in the waste when we see it from Sora's side.
I mean, yeah. All right, there we go.
What did he
Uh,
pick? I didn't get to see real quick. What did he
yeah,
pick from the Gafar?
he had like he didn't take mechanics, obviously the spine. I missed it as well.
Okay, okay.
It's okay. It's
All
okay.
right. Either way, he's pressuring. He's pressuring, trying to go for lethal, right? So DualNote will probably get pressured into making a defender token with the mechanic. I think that's what's gonna happen here. But then we'll have to see what Sora draws, what he does. He has the Shamak. He could go Terra Glider. Maybe he draws into something else, but he'll have 6 energy to play with. So not a lot.
Basically has no choice. Like he's got to go with the defender. I mean, he could play the bombardment here and I mean, okay, sure.
Yeah, go
Yeah,
for the
take away
movement.
some power, but still.
I mean, the Gafar goes down to 2. That's a big deal. Yeah, from lethal to 4 damage. Not bad. That's not bad.
But how is
He
DualNote
banked.
going to win this though? That's the question. How does he get back into the
The mechanics will give a lot of tempo with the tokens, right? You could argue that he just out like tempos or outboard presences Sora that way with double mechanic. The Ruthless Juggernaut is pretty strong. There's still the critical fusion. Like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the Ogden cards just pack a punch, so
Yep.
could just work. He's rolling for 6 here.
Will he get the Titan?
It's
Oh,
Shamak, not bad. I mean, it's not the Titan, but it's still not bad. Extra draw power is good.
yeah, I mean, he's still got 2 defenders on the list or on the board here, so he's not,
Yeah.
too stressed. What's he taking with the Gafar? It happens so fast sometimes.
Yeah, the discard is gonna happen first, so DualNote's picking, and then he discarded the Ruthless Juggernaut,
Mhm.
so he's just gonna take all the bombardments out.
Alright.
Okay, nice top deck with the Rite of Redemption. He might
That's
just have lethal here.
lethal, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Forlorn and because he has 9 damage on board. I don't think man, I haven't been keeping track. I don't know if he gets Defender token. I don't think so. Yeah, Nehemiah's just gonna let Nehemiah die. Either way, the Gafar will die with the ping. What is the overclock hit here? Gets evasive, the pulse thruster.
Yep.
And then Cyrene will just kill off Gafar. Yep.
But
Yeah, he does
without
get a token. Okay, okay. He gets
he
a
does have
token.
the token though. Okay. Yeah, we
He
can't.
still has lethal though, right? Cyrene and Rite of Redemption.
Yep. Easy peasy.
Yep, Cyrene Rite of Redemption will get rid of that defender. He's just checking. He's like, is there a defender on that thing too? Can never be sure with all the overclocks happening. But the Banish will clear the way, and Sora gets a second win.
Man, is this gonna be the minor of 3 O's, I wonder?
Hey, I'm here for it.
You know, I'm just starting to see a pattern here with these Core decks that there's not a ton of interaction. Like it's sort of
Hmm.
well, it's like once you lose the board, like there's not a ton of tools. Like unless you've stuck a unit and you can be making some, repeater cannon type of trades. Like there is 2 bombardments. Well, actually, I don't know if that's would you stand by that? I'm not sure. I might be taking it back here. There is Rite of Redemption, but maybe it was just in that particular game and the previous one. I feel like after he sort of lost it, there wasn't a lot of recovery, but I don't know.
I'd
Maybe it
say there
just
is
didn't work out
recovery,
on
but
different games.
it's more like the deck the deck doesn't like really care what the opponent's playing. It's like I just do my thing.
Mhm.
And if you have answers, fine. If not, I can win. But
Yeah.
it is in that sense, like I'd say it's like uninteractive, where it's more like they are just trying to play their cards, and if it works, it works. The other
Right.
player can do whatever they want, but like they're gonna, for the most part, play a lot of the same lines. Whereas like some other decks, like a Nehemiah, or like I don't know, more of the decks that we're familiar with are kind of like trying to do some sort of setup. You could argue Scipius is like the same way, but it's just different, where
Mhm.
it's like also not really worried what the opponent plays, but it's just trying to do its own thing. So
Yeah, that's a great point. Scipius is definitely I mean, that's pretty normal. There are,
mhm.
board decks that sometimes if they lose, it's really hard for them to climb back in. But I kinda take it back because looking at the list here, they've got the Augencore has 2 bombardments, 2 Rite of Redemptions, and then obviously it's got the battle ready units with the Prowler or the Tavastars and the Cyrene. So I think maybe it was just that particular game and the previous one. It kind of fell apart after didn't have any units to stick.
Yeah. All right. Going into the last match, though, DualNote has to come back from Sora's Scipius. Easier said than done, right? Still has to win with all three of his decks. He chooses to go for the Nehemiah here instead of the Ogden, so he switches it up. How much of that is like mental? Just like give me something else. Like it didn't work 2 times. Like give me something to reset.
I think mental is everything. So
Yeah.
I think if that works for him, just doing a little shakeup, I say go for it. Do whatever method is gonna help you out here.
All right, looking
And
at the
that
opening hands here, looking at Dual Note's hand. Oh, I understand the frustration that he had. I was like, why is he frustrated? I didn't get to see the hands yet. No opener. He has spores and bombardment to work with, but that is not great. I think. Oh my god, I think he just banks Terra here. Like just just pray for like good tempo on the Terra glider. I don't know. Sora's hand is looking pretty good though. The Gamma is a good start off. Then you start off with the Standard Bearer. Has 2 answer cards if needed. I don't know. I think this might just be Sora's set.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely like banking the Terra here over the Terra Glider. I think that, like, it sucks to not have the one drop opener, but the fact that you have the, spores and the bombardment, like, you're just gonna probably want some mid-game units to, like you can't just clear, right? So, it's a
Mhm.
while before Terra comes down, so, being able to hit, like, I don't know, like, a good 4 or 5, like, you can get lucky. So, I definitely didn't like that bank decision, but, I don't know, these AoEs might actually, like, keep him in it, though. We'll see if they get out of range, and when we see the high density replicator in the hand, so could be hard, but we'll see.
Man, I don't know. I think he can go the Primea Conduit to like stall for a turn, but the high like you said, like the replicator, you mentioned it, is gonna cause issues. He just has to hope the spores and bombardment like just carry enough. They could. They could carry enough of the way, right?
I think they could, yeah, I mean I didn't think it was like, yes, obviously you want the one drops or something like that, but I would almost venture to say that, like, having the AoEs is even more important. Like, I don't know, I didn't hate the hand as much as maybe we were thinking.
Yeah. I mean, Sora here is like inviting a spores here, but it's not that bad. And then he's like, oh, he plays Ancient Subjugate. Ancient Subjugate will live through a bombardment, which is a big deal because of the replicator.
Mm.
So if Dual Note doesn't use, yeah, he's gonna use the relic repurposing. Okay, I was like, if that goes away, then that could be a problem. All right, so he'll wait another turn before he uses a board wipe or anything. He can alter of Gaia here at least. Sora
Ancient
has to be real big brain here if he goes Asian Subjugate into the Tabula Rasa to buff out a bombardment.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's
That's
gotta
big
go for
brain.
that. Yeah. I think I was gonna say on dual notes, choice here though, like considering his whole hand is just these AoEs pretty much, like he's gotta be somewhat greedy with them, I think.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
That could be something.
He just needs to stabilize and then
Yeah,
get
but it
the
can be answered. There's a genetic correction, there's a right of redemption.
there is, yeah. That's gonna be tough. But he did exactly what you said, Muka. He got that,
Mm,
subjugate out of range with the tabula, definitely,
yeah,
good thinking there.
and then if he draws another unit right now he's drawing all the effects, which is kind of unfortunate, but another unit would be great because then can play Asian Subjugate, bank the unit, and then double buff, right? So protect the second one if the first one is close to dying, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay, what can be
I
done
mean,
here?
uh, question is does he go for I mean, there's probably oh, man, what do you bank? This is tough. Like, do you go for the spores, yeah, instead of the bombardment? I think so, right? Because
Yeah, to weaken it all, everything will mostly die, and then he can finish it off with anything that quote unquote develops with bombardment and right of redemption next turn.
does he bank the
Oh, what does he
bombardment
bank?
so that he can
He
have
did.
the oh, yeah. I mean, it makes sense, but that's pretty tough.
It is very tough because especially when he sees another ancient subject. If a unit gets played drawn here, this will be a big deal. No unit. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah. He's still got
Man,
Nehemiah
fine.
too.
I think
Don't
he has
know.
5 effects in his deck and he drew 4 of them.
Yeah, that's pretty unlucky.
He's got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's got 5 effects in his deck. He drew all 4 of them back to back. It's kind of crazy. Either way, though, the double subjugate is really strong. It will demand a response. So one of them will get right of redemption. He's trying to figure out what to bank.
I think I like banking the mm,
I like banking the right of redemption because like it doesn't work on paragons and stuff. So
true. Yeah,
having
okay,
the
that's a good point.
corrections
For
helps.
that reason, then definitely I could think keeping the genetic correction back, but it's a little bit more expensive, so I was like, maybe
Yeah.
it's just easier to get through a shielded or something, but I think you're right. Now he can use both.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the Nehemiah comes down, um, which can get corrected.
This wow, another subjugate is crazy.
I said I missed this card, and now I've gotten to see 3 copies of it. So, thank you. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Did he mana correctly there?
Yeah, he because he played the subjugate, he won't have enough, so I guess he's just running into it. I don't know. That feels a bit of a he could have been a bit safer there and just banked and played the correction, but I don't know. That feels a bit odd, I'll be honest.
Yeah. Well,
He does have a token that can run into something next turn, so and Right of Redemption it if that's an issue.
I guess now, I mean, the correction can answer something, like anything. And if he was
Yeah,
able to like take the opportunity to use a unit to get through the Nehemiah and now have the correction in his back pocket, like it makes sense. But fortunately for Soraa, he was able to remove a defender before the Titan came down, so that's quite nice.
for
But
sure.
there an Altar of Gaia developed with 4 counters, and so the, flourish ability of the Titan could definitely come in handy
Yeah,
here.
I
I
can just
mean,
kill the subjugate.
yeah, actually, I mean, isn't that probably just the play? And then you get to reduce, oh, no, sorry, the Shamak wouldn't get reduced there, but, I mean, I quite like getting that developed.
It would go down. It would have gone down by 1. Yeah, it still would work. It's just whenever they're healed.
Well, nothing's getting healed though, right? It's
Oh yeah.
gonna
Yeah. No, I think you're right. I should know.
nothing
But
got healed that particular turn, but
yeah,
next turn,
nothing. Yeah, when you're flourishing, you're still not healing.
yeah.
All right. The Magnum will go down. He'll draw a card. We know the Right of Redemption is going to deal with the Terramech Shield Titan.
Bye.
And then
Adios.
Can just play a Cunning Sipian.
It's always so like when it's one energy spell can or effect can just like take out a Titan or something. It feels
Yeah,
miserable.
execute is a very big deal. It is a very,
Yeah.
very big deal.
All right. Well, there is a Lucien Laurent for the supposed to be said in the French. I can't do
It's
it.
you. It was you and Cendrillon and this card now. Or I'm
Dude,
like,
people
man,
still say
I'm never gonna pronounce it correctly in front of Ali, so I'm just gonna let her say the name every time.
Sandrion. It has to listen. That was Cindy in particular. I feel like it has to be said the correct way. Um, Hey, look, we've all said some names wrong. I remember I made a video about like when Raven first came out, and I said Raven. I was like, so, like, I don't even know if the main account posted it because they're like, this is like,
Raven. There's
don't
Raven. You had Adjutant.
adjutant, yeah, whatever. Sounds fine. All right,
We
we're
all
gonna
have
see
our
the Paragoners
kryptonites.
come down. Ooh,
Ooh, there you go. All right, he's got one heal with this. In addition, he hits also a Saleya, the Deception
I love
Saleya,
this
Blade of
card.
the Vigil.
Actually, she's one of my favorites from Deception too. I feel like that card's, like, pretty underrated. The fact that she can give the ability to herself, is really sweet.
Yep, he does hit the Citrine Intelligence Analyst. Not that great here. It just reveals cards. So not particularly great in this matchup.
I think that this is gonna be really tough for Sora to come back here. I
Yeah.
mean,
Oh,
ooh,
outnumbered is pretty good, but like you said, I think you're still right. It's gonna be difficult. Outnumbered can just help because like it can spam the board, and then if he finds like a Drusian or something, can do a lot.
interesting that there's no defenders, right?
Hmm.
That's actually quite important. So, what does he do? Like, bounce the Saleya? Um And then how many 1/1s does he get here?
He would get 7, but I
Yeah.
don't know. I mean, maybe just in it, genetic correctioning here is the play.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
could
letting
argue bank Cunning Sipien, play outnumbered, play Tabula Rasa, copy Cunning Sipien, just have an insane amount of 1/1s.
yeah.
But I don't know. Maybe it's just easier to genetic correction. Yep.
I mean, that seems fine. I suppose you can, like, outnumbered following turn. You don't wanna
Yeah.
get too much value here. Um, oh,
He's
there's an
not does not have a lot of time to figure this out. Does not have a lot of time to figure this out.
oh god, feels so
3 seconds, no
bad.
attacks. No attacks.
Oh my god,
He
no.
did not get them through, unfortunately.
Ugh.
I mean, it's okay. I was gonna say it's not the end of the world, but drawing a fungi and now being able to put it on a unit that should have been dead is kind of good. It's
Yeah.
pretty good. Fungi Primea Conduit, maybe even this turn. Let's have a defender with shielded.
Actually, yeah, that's pretty significant because basically a cunning Scipion would have survived, right? Only 1 unit. Well, actually, I guess they could have put
Yeah,
the
he ended up banking the fungi though, so I guess it
or the
didn't matter.
adjutant. Sorry,
The
it
adjutant,
okay.
yeah,
Okay.
he
Um,
can spores and Shamak if he wants to go this route. Just clear the board.
that feels pretty solid. I mean, outnumbered on the Solea is not that bad. There's only 1 Excavator though, right? And I think it's in the bank.
Yeah.
And so I don't know how else he's gonna, like, um, buff it up a crazy amount here.
Okay, he's
Actually,
suiciding his units. What's up?
I mean, okay, I guess there's the other replicator copies, but beyond that, like, there's no Akara. Like, once you go wide with only one Excavator and 3 replicators, I wonder if that's like enough payoff. Or what's the
Yeah.
other kill box? Like, there's no kill box
Yep.
either.
No kill box. No, the spores is a big deal here. This is crazy considering in the beginning of this game we were like, or I was more like, I'll take the heat. That I was like, I think DualNote might just lose, but well played on being greedy with the board wipes and progressing from there. Soraa also okay. I was gonna say hasn't drawn too much that like looks like a menacing threat, but the mass is really good. It outnumbered helps a lot.
Yeah. No, I think that having the bombardment spores, I mean, in the opener is pretty good.
Hmm.
Shame you couldn't get the mass down that turn too, but I don't know. This is just not going to be enough without like some kind of a kill box or like really massive, push here. I think that we'll just have enough resources to kind of keep clearing. There is not an AOE in the hand though.
No, he has the cunning diplomat to maybe draw, but nope. Oh, never mind. There's one in the bank.
Yep. God, bombardment's such a good card.
That is a big deal. He can get to knock out, draw a card. He gets
un-
an Asio relic. It won't really matter too much. I mean, if he wants to start milling his deck and pumping out, I think he can pump out an Iteran. I think it's just gonna go in the bank. But okay, this is kind of a big deal. Domina and Mass in the same turn.
yeah. I mean,
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, and there is the Scipius too. With the new board, I sometimes forget about the Paragon
Paragon.
itself.
Yeah, he's got 12 damage on board. He could just literally take out half life, but I'm assuming he's just gonna clear. Still very good. Still very good here in the sense that he's presenting quite a threat, and DualNote will have to respond to this. And everything gets
God,
+1/+1. So if he draws like recruiters and draws more convergence, it'll start becoming a problem.
you clear or
It,
go faith?
I don't know. 10 damage, it's always so hard, right? Because it's like you want to deal that damage to face, but you also don't want a unit to stick on the field and do shenanigans. But I feel like he wants to. Okay, he goes face. I was gonna say I feel like he wants to clear units because you want to keep the Domina alive if you hit like a recruiter or something. You can like turbo into like more
Right.
convergence and deal a ton of damage because they all have battle ready. But he opts
I
to
can
hit face. I mean,
understand the desire to go face there, but the fact that the trade is on the Domina, as you just said, like, I don't know.
yeah,
It's a tough
he
one.
could. Okay, defender. Yeah, now the defenders are online, this will be a bit more annoying for Sora to deal with.
There's also the formidable presence in the hand. Like that's always a get out of jail card for a turn unless evasive is in the equation.
Yeah.
It feels like DualNote's just gonna have enough resources to be able to stabilize here, but unless I'm missing something
I think you're
massive.
right. I mean, hitting an automation expert, this card has not been chosen to be added to a deck for a very long time since the alpha days,
Oh
but
yeah.
it will be definitely good right now. Another defender, 2/3 defender.
I mean, are there any evasive units in Cathari? Not me.
Not really. It's a
That's
good
a pretty scary
wall.
board. Actually, we have to think about if there's like a counter lethal here. I mean, it doesn't look like it just yet, but it's close. It's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 damage on the board for DualNote side. Well,
Oh,
there's the replicator.
11 plus 6 is 17 with the formidable. So you're right. It's not too far behind.
Yep.
All right, what does the Scipius do? Let's see. That's a Magna ping.
Oh,
That's it. All right. Not super crazy. He's going to get his own defender, though, with the Alicia. Just swing and see what happens.
anything good from the tabula? Probably not.
Let's see the top
Oh.
deck. Relic repurposing, relic repurposing. I don't think lethal's there yet, but it's. I mean, he has to go through this 4/8 defender now. That's kind of thick.
It's kind of thick. I do
He-
wonder if he should just like throw down the
Formidable.
yeah, just to
Yeah.
like be extra careful because he basically can win it the following turn, right? I mean, he does need to still get through this 4/8 defender though.
Well, he has the Soraa,
True.
so he can trade. I mean, he could even formidable with the Sorea, but like he can give something armed and evasive, right? So you could
Mhm.
he could protect the Shamak to trade properly. Let's see how he does it. Okay, he puts it on the Primea Conduit. Okay, so he's gonna trade all the tokens in, and then trade the Primea Conduit.
Yeah, I like that. I think that's
Yeah.
reasonable. Keeping like rather than like trade 5-1 like this this feels better. To keep the little conduit alive, and then with that 6 damage on the board, it's almost always yeah.
Whoa, he
Okay.
just goes for the concede. Okay, DualNote gets one on the board.
Yep. Nicely done. All right, not the tournament of 3-0s. So
Yeah. We got another game on our hands. DualNote has the Scipius and the Ogden Core left, so could turn it around.
turns out that swap off of the Ogden core worked out.
Yeah, I think it's good. It probably puts what's the saying, wind in his sails, right? It feels a little bit more
Wind in his
confident.
sails.
Feels a little more confident. Feels like he can take on the threat.
Yeah.
It's got to be pretty interesting versing like a team member in that sense, like trying to do the reverse sweep. It's like, oh, you're gonna hate me, but
Yeah.
we need to get this done.
Well, also it probably just was a better matchup. I mean, I really do think that against the Scipius, you just need those AoEs. Like 3 copies of bombardment, or sorry, 2 copies of bombardment and then 3 with spores. I mean, that was enough to take him to victory. Oh, there was actually hold on a second. Can't remember who I've got here, but one person has 1 bombardment, the other has 2. So just want to keep those pesky clones off the board.
Yeah, I'm just very interested. I think I mean, at this point, either way it goes, I feel like he'll just play Scipius now, just save the Ogden for last. Yep, and then whatever happens with Ogden happens.
Scipius mirror. See. Major differences between the 2 decks. Oh, sorry guys, my cats are fighting in the background. They're really excited about the Scipius mirror, so okay. Now, traditionally, it was like first person with this style of Scipius, like clone, battle. Person who went first was at like a pretty significant advantage. So we'll see if that kind of holds true here.
All right. Looking at the opening hands, DualNote has the standard 1, 2, 3. Soraa has 1, 2, 3, but his 3 involves Magna. That's a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not trying. I mean, the extra unit doesn't matter here yet for DualNote, but these guys like stacking into effects in this matchup could be like an issue.
Okay,
This
that
is great.
gamma trade is so clean on the standard bear, and that's pretty huge. Gets to develop the Scypian, keep going wide. Oof, yeah, I don't
Oh,
ooh,
okay.
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 I
Magna's
was
a big
just
deal.
yeah, I was just about to say, judging by the hand with the Magna, like, Sora is probably in a better position, but, like, that, Magna top deck on 3 going
Yep.
first. It's pretty good.
Into Recruiter is nice, gets the trades. We know Sora will match, right? So these guys are basically equalizing. Sora's gonna be a little ahead because his Magna will be up, but they're not too far from each other so far.
Oh, no about that. I'm not sure how I feel about the bank of the tabula versus the genetic correction there. I will say that, Sora's got the Speculator, so,
Yeah.
some relic removal, which is really nice, for, those, replicators that eventually come down.
I'm surprised on that bank as well. I wonder what maybe he's like worried about a random rogue mass. He's like, I need this just in case the mass gets played.
Yeah, that's gotta be his thought, right? So, uh, well, DualNote's got access to 4 energy here. I mean, I kinda just wanna, like, keep the hand full. I mean, I guess you could do the Subjugate and the Gamma, he just hovered there, or it's, like, go for the Recruiter, get more to the hand.
Yeah.
Is there
That's
there's no, never mind.
I think if I were him, I'd like the recruiter more, but I understand this play, the Asian subjugate play. I mean, you can always recruit her next turn, I guess, theoretically. Oh, he doesn't even want to trade over the other token. He's just going to make sure his subjugate. Well, subjugate lives is good. Oh, that's a good draw. Leviathan.
Yeah, I don't know if I really liked this because it was just you had to expect that the, Subjugate was gonna get answered, like, pretty easily, it's
Yeah.
not that hard to get, like, 1 extra damage on that, Magna, so
But it ended up working out because the relic, got the Magna 3 health, right? So it would have been outside it would have traded over the recruiter. So it ended up working out.
yeah, okay, that makes sense. Um, well, we see a Leviathan getting picked up there.
Yeah, I think he just slams Leviathan, and then next turn he can go for Recruiter Speculator. I wonder what he's thinking. I'm trying to. I mean, I guess he's deciding, does he slam Recruiter or slam Leviathan? I think he just slams Leviathan.
Yeah, that's also a decent target for the genetic, correction, so perhaps holding on to this. He had another tabula in his hand, so it's a little weird to bank the tabulas, but it might actually have worked out here. Hmm, you thinking? I mean, he's gotta be on the recruiter train, right? Or no, sorry, we said, Leviathan this turn. Yeah. Go. The 5 energy, Miasmancer, another subjugate. That's a hand. Let's go.
Yeah, that is a hand for sure. Sora goes for the Recruiter. Oh, only hits a Scythian. Not the greatest.
Uh, yeah. I honestly think at this point, though, it's just like who can go wide the fastest here. And I feel like the Scythian having more than one would have been nice, but this is
Yeah.
probably good enough. I wonder if he throws down the tabula. Probably not, right?
I mean, it's not a bad idea. Could get double, but he opts not to. Dual note on his turn, man. He has the Leviathan, which is like a massive attack, but you are right. There is a very wide board coming up from Sora's side. He needs to deal with that somehow. I mean, I think you definitely see Speculator come out. Speculator and Recruiter, or even maybe Speculator double striker, float and energy, but just get more units on board.
Could also
No,
use
still
the
needs to play his replicator.
the activate ability of the Leviathan to like
Kill one.
yeah. I just would
Yeah.
not want to lose board here as much as possible, so
Yeah.
but he's got 6 energy? Hmm. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I think that makes sense, right? He wants to answer the replicator, get that out of the way, can take a trade, and then
Yeah.
consider using the activate to, clear another unit,
Well,
or
activate costs a lot of. Well, he could no, he could do it now. You are right. Yeah. I wonder does he just go replicator and unit though?
I think so. I think you wanna be building your own
Yeah, yeah,
pressure,
yeah.
just playing the answer game. 27. Let's see, 5, 6, 7. I'm a little scared about leaving the Leviathan. Well, I don't know. 3 energy, like you can probably leave it up. Um, he doesn't have that great of a way to go wide though. Like he probably wants to answer the replicator, which he's doing.
Yep. He can play his
Probably
own.
a replicator plus a 1 drop, maybe.
Maybe. Or he could go for genetic correction on the Leviathan, but like he still yeah, and then he out trades everything else. That's not that bad.
Actually, I kind of like the replicator here. Um, kind of forces him to have another answer. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's nothing clean to trade into Leviathan. I feel like if he can trade the recruiter. I feel like if he went genetic correction, it would have been better. Genetic correction, and then clear out the 0-1 and the 2-2 striker, and then he's just left with the 4-4 standard bearer. I feel like that would have been clean, and he still keeps his recruiter. This isn't bad though either. It's still very aggressive. 3 seconds to get this last attack in, gets it. Now he's winning on board. It's very like I answered your board, now you answered mine, but this one actually might be tough for DualNote. DualNote can put like a good presence, right? It's usually like one person builds up the board and they're like, okay, now it's your turn to try to knock it down. And then if my sticks, then it's my turn to knock yours down, right?
Mhm.
But not
Ooh.
having replicator is a big deal. He's gonna go for the Scipius instead. I mean, he'll get Magna and he'll get Leviathan.
Yep.
Those are all good stuff.
Got
He
the
also
Leviathan.
gets uh the Speculator. Yep.
Oh wow, that was really good. Scipius. Forgot about the
Yeah.
Speculator. Dang, Scipius is like really gassed with like Leviathan's a great addition to this deck. And the Speculator, I mean, that was pretty spicy. I was thinking that like Soraa was in a really good spot here, but I don't know.
No, Scipius was a very good play here. He's like over encumbered his hand a little bit, but he can bring it back down if he needs to. He's at 6 cards. Yeah, he'll be fine. And then what does he trade with the 4-4? Maybe just kills a 2-2. Could just trade both the 4-4s, the speculators into each other, and then the Scipius is like more of a threat, right? Like, how are you gonna kill this? Yeah,
Honestly, what Sora needs here is his own Leviathan. Like off the top, like that really okay, well that's
not bad.
not bad. Not bad. What
He
he
has the
gets.
genetic correction for Scipius too. Oh, that's
Ooh.
good. Mass and is he taking the subjugate or taking tabula? Takes the tabula. Okay. He's looking for Drusian or something later along the way.
We're gonna see the recruiter sorry, the convergent mass this turn over killing the
I think so.
actually, well, yeah, because if he's banking the striker, he probably would have played the striker with the genetic correction, so
Okay.
Ah,
So he hits a non-unit. He's just like, I'm out of here.
yeah, I mean, that's
He can
rough.
still draw another one, but yeah, you're right. He's still looking for the Leviathan and stuff. Maybe he just went to get some water, but it looked I
Maybe
couldn't
just
tell if
it's water.
it was rage or just like, okay, let me dip and come back before my turn. But it's just funny the way that he got up. I feel like part of it was like rage. Like, come on, man! I just buffed my whole deck. You're not gonna give me a single unit.
One of these players only has one Leviathan though, and I'm inclined to believe that it is Sora because DualNote's already.
Let's see. Yeah, there's only one. He's only got one. Man, that's an 8/8 Scipius. It's a big deal. Is he just gonna he's gonna buff it and run it over the mass? Yep. This is nice because, like, man, it's gotta feel tempting though to hit swing that face, but it's nice in the sense because it lives with 1 health, so you're forcing your opponent to use something on it.
Yeah. No, I mean Sora. I mean, I think we might see a potential reverse sweep here. I mean, look, game
Maybe.
5. I mean,
It's not
I could be
super
wrong,
deep,
but
but
I
yeah.
think Sora is like really. I mean, he basically needs the Leviathan. I feel like at this point.
Well, he has Recruiter, he has Magna and his own Sippy, so he has cards. The Siphius will churn a little bit. I don't know how much. Let's see. Subjugate and Standard Bearers, that was a big deal.
Let's see. All right, what's it gonna be off the top? Oh, 1 drop.
He has a Drusian in there, so maybe something?
I know. I mean, he's got 2 tabulas in the hand here, so we'd have to like get a little quick view of the bank to see if there's anything major that can be done here.
Hmm. There's a lot of options.
I mean, you obviously want to be get answering the 10-1. I mean, there's a lot of good threats on the board. You want that
Yeah.
subjugate to get answered, but the tokens, the cunning Scipions are popping out more. Thanks.
I feel like he would have wanted to play Scipius, but maybe not.
Oh, okay. There we go. Accelerator. Okay.
This does slow down the game a little bit, but still feels like DualNote's way ahead. I feel like he's very ahead at this point.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of like when was the breakdown. Like seemed like Sora had a wide board at some point, but I think just the Leviathan. Oh, I know. It was the Scipius. The Scipius just like absolutely was so
Yeah, it
good.
was a
Like,
big deal.
yep,
It gave a
speculator
ton of momentum.
plus another Leviathan. That's just like when the tables turned.
Well, I think Outnumbered is going to be absolutely massive here. Going to get 5 tokens and then can play Drusi in the next turn. Like, Outnumbered plus Mass. I don't see how Sora gets past this. It's not playing Bombardment or anything. Like, I think this just wins the game.
Yep.
Yep.
All
Oh, he's
right.
ready.
Thank you, Sora. Yeah, I don't know if you want to keep drawing that one out.
Well, here we go. Game 5. DualNote has a chance on. You see the prayer? He has a chance on the Ogden Core to get the win. He brought it back up. I mean, good play from him overall.
It's gonna be a little sad. I'm not gonna lie if Agincourt betrays him here because he's fought so
Yeah.
hard to get back, to a game 5 that if the If the Augencore fails him all 3 times, that's a little rough, so
That'd be crazy. And like a lot of players, can consider Augencore like the de facto auto bring best deck. So getting failed twice by that or 3 times by that is gonna be crazy.
yeah. Well, I will say that there are 3 copies of Bombardment in the Augencore list, right? So I think that's probably one of the most important key pieces against the, early pressure. Oh, wait, hold on, swapping them. One of them only has 2. Let me double check
DualNote
here.
has 2. He has 2.
Okay, DualNote has 2. Got it. So not quite as ideal as the full 3 copies. Um, let's see. I mean, if he can stick some units early and to fight against the Scipius, and the thing is that like I could see Scipius not wanting to clear maybe some of the Augencore units because they're trying to apply their own pressure, and then out of nowhere, Augencore could just like kill him. So because it feels bad
This
to be
is
trading Scipius sometimes.
Yeah, but this is the matchup where those effects come in hand, like the Rite of Redemptions and the
Mhm.
genetic correction, just like it did with the Earthen. Like that's
Right.
how Sora will get rid of the big units. But uh I mean, let's be real, a good overclock could just steal this game. So the Forlorn Companions might get something crazy, like hitting a Faceless Pulverizer at the right time is very good. The mechanics can overclock in the right card be very good. So
Yeah,
I don't know. It can get stolen. The Augenhorn can steal
for
the game.
sure. This Dual Notes list also has a Cathrexamine, which we love to see. But here we go. Okay.
All right. Let's see what happens here. Mulligans are going to be a big deal. What they get in their opening hands is going to be a big deal. And most importantly, the winner of this gets to go to the finals. You can see here, Sora's got the Reclamator, so he's already looking pretty good. He's going to keep the Sentry, just have something to play on too. It looks like he's arguing over the Bombardment. Dual Note goes for full mulligan. I wonder what exactly he's looking for. I think it's like Reliant Gamma. Maybe Magna. Strikers are always good. Like, okay, well, there's a Magna, there's a Gamma. He keeps them, so it's got to be cards he was looking for.
All right. Here.
Okay,
You said it
Reclamator
is
into
Forlorn.
Forlorn. Gets the
Oh,
Keth. I mean,
okay.
it's not the best, it's not the worst. If that Keth like lingers around, it can get passed on to the Malinks and just hide there. That's really good, considering that Sora doesn't play like any board wipes in his Kathari.
That definitely sounds like a win con to me. I don't know.
Hmm.
But yeah, I mean, he got it. That Forlorn, like you said, starting out with it.
Could be
Um,
really good. I like the idea of the Malinks. I guess he's trying to decide what. I mean, you just bank the Faceless Pulverizer, right? He could bank the Sentry, salvage the Keth onto Maylink, salvage the Faceless Pulver, or play the Faceless Pulverizer on Maylinks.
I think I
That's like
would
14 damage on one unit, but still, that's a lot of eggs in one basket.
yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I am, like, tempted to just get the Black Market Sentry, just, like, you can make use of the unit, it's got more health, like, you might wanna hold the Malinks, and so maybe putting it down to, like, fight it's a better, tool right now to fight for board and bank the Prowler, but also you could just get the Malinks developed, so we'll see what they
Yeah,
choose to do here. Obviously, the
he's gonna go
Malinks
for the Maylinks.
yeah.
I'm surprised he took that trade without playing Maylinks first. Like, what does he get out of killing the Gamma that way? I think that could have gone pretty bad for him if even if Sora let that through. He's like, sure, no salvage.
Mhm. They're gonna bank the Domina, keep that in mind for the Tabula later. Gets the Replicator developed. Really wants to, yeah,
But he can
trade that.
kill it with the 1/2. He can kill it with the 1/2. No. I mean, I guess whatever, but I guess he wants to keep both units alive, you could argue.
Mhm. Yeah, that's true. Catharexamine does also take double damage, right? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but I guess he wants to keep the adjutant alive.
Mhm.
Makes sense.
All right. Phalanx is on the board.
Yep.
Just perpetually
He
stay stealthed.
he has the Magna, hoping that he attacks with the Malinx, but I don't think you'll see that. I think you're just gonna see a Forlorn overclock.
And he'll be able to choose as
Yep.
well.
Oh, he's
Oh,
just gonna put the Faceless on it. Okay. If he
okay.
does
I
this,
mean,
he should not
it's like,
attack with this thing. Just keep it
yeah,
just keep it stealth
yeah.
forever.
He's all in on this Malinx. He's thinking about it though.
If he's gonna invest this much into it, he should not. Don't
Yeah.
attack with this. Oh my god, he's
It's
gonna it's
oh,
gonna get answered. We know there's a Magna, but I don't know. If he's gonna put that much resources, like, it just does not feel good when it gets answered right. And he's gonna have a dud of a not a dud, but, like, not the best turn 4. He gets a token, he'll have Forlorn, but I just feel like
yeah.
Malinx would have been better.
Honestly, I can like understand the, instinct to clear the gamma. It's gonna grow, but I think your win con like you said it earlier, but like this deck is kind of like more concerned about just like their own game plan, and I feel like that
Yeah,
might have been an opportunity to just stick to that logic of like I'm gonna win this game with Malinks, you know?
I agree. No, I
Mm.
agree. I think that makes sense. This definitely I mean, it's not over for DualNote, but Sora definitely has a lot more breathing room because the Mailings has been answered.
Mhm.
He has
Outnumbered.
the Forlorn
Mhm.
here. I think he gets token this turn too because 'cause we're on turn 4.
Yep.
So you can put a defender up there.
Now
I
he's
think
got
he's
it.
wondering of just killing it because he's worried about Asian Subjugate, but I mean, maybe because we see Asian Subjugate just kill the Magna outright, but I don't know. It's tough.
Yeah, what do you do this turn? Just clear it? Go for oh god, that feels not so great either.
Yeah. He ends up going for the Forlorn, probably double overclock, right? So we'll see what he picks.
He could just bank the Prowler and then get it back later on 5 if he needs to for something.
What did he get? Oh, Vox Tech drones, not bad. He can ping the Magna now and just kill it.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's nice here.
All right. Well, the Juggernaut's kind of cool in the hand too. I feel like this outnumbered could definitely come in handy. Okay.
Just gonna buff up his subjugate here. Uh-oh. Don't tell me we have a issue.
Oh,
We might looks okay, there we go. It went through.
phew.
Oh, head out of my hands for a second.
I know.
Or head
Like,
in my
no.
hands for a second.
Uh,
But we're good. He's just gonna buff up his subjugate so that it can, trade into anything. He's just gonna make it as beefy as possible. I was gonna put it to standard the Valorous Striker too. Okay. Nope. Just subjugate. Subjugate gaming.
Subjugate gaming. He's all in on the subjugate. Okay. Oh, there is a repeater cannon that just came into the hand. Not super useful right now.
Yeah, it doesn't help the best. He could develop the Ruthless Juggernaut, and we know. Okay, he has 3 damage, and the ping from the drones, so that's 5 damage. Not enough. Uh, yeah, he could kill this. He, I mean, he could kill the subjugate with the Forlorn attacking, putting the drones on the 2/5, and then maybe swinging into it with Covert Prowler.
A lot of
That at
effort.
least deals with one thing. It's not great.
Wondering if no, yeah, you're probably right. It has to be cleared. I'm wondering if he could just like throw the Juggernaut down or something, but no,
What if
this is
yeah. He
makes
could
sense.
also play his Face's Pulse Pulverizer from the bank onto his
True.
artillery juggernaut and uh swing into the subjugate.
Yeah, that's fair. It's definitely
He's just gonna trade the Prowler.
okay. Well, I think at this point, like, there's no world where Sora is gonna let oh wow, yeah, let a unit stick. So I think he's just like, yeah, he's just got command of this game now. Like he's gonna
Yep.
get the Leviathan down. He's got bored. There's just again back to this like whole concept of like it's kind of tough to recover once you've lost it as dual node here.
Yeah, the Leviathan is a very big deal now. Like it didn't look as bad with just like the bunch of tokens, but with Leviathan, ooh, that's a bit tough. I don't know.
He's even
The
got like
Juggernaut gets answered.
yeah, the genetic correction if things get really creepy, creepy. Things get really from getting a little tired here. Um, also the outnumbered is also, an answer to bounce back. So,
Yep.
yeah, it's pretty tough.
Things get a little creepy.
A little scary. Creepy crawlies.
Yeah. We're clinging to Halloween vibes here
I
on the
was just thinking,
broadcast.
I'm like, it's my favorite holiday. I'm still in the
Yeah, yeah.
Halloween mode.
Okay. Outnumbered into Drusian is insane. Okay, he's gonna act. Is he gonna activate and just deal damage that way?
I think that
Oh, does he have
Sora
a?
oh,
Okay, okay.
okay. Domina's interesting. Sure. Well, look, as long as you just answer that Ruthless Juggernaut.
Yeah, you just kill it. However you want to kill it, just kill it.
Yeah,
I liked Outnumbered more because Outnumbered is like really big board, but it can get answered by bombardment. So I understand why he did it this way, but it
sure.
was a nice way to maybe present lethal.
Yeah, definitely set up for the Drusian Excavator, but I think, I hadn't thought of that. The bombardment would have been a little annoying. I still think he would have
Yeah.
probably won, but, because he had the refill with, like, a Scipion and the Recruiter, but, this is definitely safe. Um, the
Drusian is
outnumbered
game
were
right now. It is game right now.
yeah, hold on. Are outnumbered, are they convergence?
They're iterants.
They're iterants,
No,
yeah.
they're just clones. But with he has 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then Drusian will be 12, 13, 14, 15 on the two clones. So it is game. Um I just have to see if well, he'll only have 7 energy, right? So he can't like genetic correction. I think a token's coming out this turn.
It is, yeah. We saw a little counter there.
Yeah.
But still,
Wait, it'd
should
still be you can do it. He can no. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't see it's not lethal yet, but it's almost there. Unless he just draws a convergent or something.
the fact that he can just, outnumbered that defender oh, upcycled technology, okay. Uh,
Okay, interesting. Into Sestamir,
I know.
the
RIP.
old days.
I missed Esmir. That point that you just genetic correction. Uh, wow. Alright, so there's the outnumbered play. How much? 7, and then unfortunately, he doesn't have enough to, like, use the activate, spend 3 energy. He coulda just,
Yeah.
like well, he could do that! To the 7. Like hmm.
Yeah, I don't think he has lethal, but I think he like obviously can deal with this board in many ways. I don't see the lethal. Oh wait, there's a recruiter. 6 or 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, he has lethal.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
He just played no. He has to just play Convergent Recruiter because of that battle ready. Yeah, and then Genetic Correction. He had it. He had lethal.
Sort of one of those things where it's like he's gonna be fine no matter what. But
Yeah.
that would have been a nice line to see there.
Okay.
Right.
It's the classic 2+2
Does
standard Baron to Cunning Scipion.
No, I guess with these two units, the Bearer and the Scipion, then he's not too susceptible to bombardment. But without them, though,
Yeah.
definitely giving him a little
Irene.
bit of wiggle room to get, to fight back. But no,
I think
he's
Zola's gonna give it to him. Yep, Soraa gets it. He goes to the finals. Very, very nice. Yeah, that was a good set of 5. God dang.
yeah. That was actually quite a long one. I feel for DualNote though on the Augencore, like 3 times just kind of betrayed him. Feels bad.
Could not get it.
Yeah. And guys, we have the dynamic duo back for game 5s. yeah. yeah, guys. I'm happy to see you got to cast that game again. It was a good match between the two brothers from One Turn Tilt. Almost a reverse sweep from DualNote there, guys. I was like, bro, is this guy gonna go a reverse sweep or is he not? But then again, the board state from Soraa was inevitable. He missed lethal at the end, but maybe it's the fatigue right there. But yeah, he still had lethal presence over the next turn. So coming from that match, guys, like what do you think was the factor that Soraa just had the upper advantage or the advantage over DualNote? It was back and forth, like going with the 3-2 matchup. Let's have your thoughts, Ali.
You said de facto right now. That was funny. You were like that.
Shout out to the factor right there.
Yeah, I mean, it was back and forth. I mean, look, I thought Soraa was going to take it way earlier, but I think it was, I can't remember what that third game was, but there was one turn where like the Scipius was absolutely insane. I think that might have been the third game, but it had the Leviathan in it, the Speculator to answer the Replicator, so that was pretty nuts. We did get to see some new Dawn that game as well, which was cool. But really just came down to me feeling kind of iffy about the Augencore. I do wonder though, in that last match, if he didn't attack with the Mei Links, if there was enough to kind of just be patient and then OTK. Because like I think they had the Kethrexamine on it too, right? Like might not have needed that much to take it. So yeah, it was a good match. Tilt won.
Tilt won. Yeah.
But now we'll see Soraa take down Egorik in the finals here.
How about you, Muka? Right? Like, any thoughts on how Soraa got the upper hand? Because like he struggled at the end with Civi, of course, fighting over DualNote. So, any thoughts?
Yeah, I think the Leviathan was just a big deal. It just gave a lot of tempo back, power back. Like it seemed back and forth, and then he had the Leviathan, and then it felt like it was done. Like he just had all the resources he needed. He had a really strong board presence. It became extra to get rid of the Leviathan for on DualNote side. So overall, I think that was the main reason behind that. Like at least that last game.
All right, that has been an amazing match between DualNote and Soraa. Let's get back into the bracket review as to what happened for today. So let's look at what happened for today. In the previous match, we've had Egorik fight LazyGuru with a 3-0, and Soraa defeated DualNote with a 3-2. But before that, Soraa was able to defeat Zarathustra with a 3-1, and before that as well, we saw Soraa defeat I'm Cute with a 3-1 yet again. Some of the best players right there, I'm Cute and Zarathustra. So he has had a difficult time just to get to this position, and even getting to the finals against Egorik, which will be the final boss of each other. So with that, guys, we're gonna be going for a short break, and when we come back, for the finals, Egorik versus Soraa. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few. And we are back here at the Parallel Prime League Minor 8. We are at the finals. Egorik versus Soraa. Guys, this is going to be an amazing matchup. Egorik went in with 3-0 against his opponent, and Soraa team kill with the 3-2 against DualNote a while ago. And man, these are like top 2 pros as well. We've seen Egorik win the first minors as well, and for the season, and we've seen Soraa get some top positions as well in his run in the Parallel Competitive League. And guys, we've seen their matches. Any thoughts on? I'm gonna get ahead of myself. I know you hate this question. Looking at their decks right now, before like while you were searching over at Sanctuary, over at the Versus website, which do you feel has the advantage? It's more about the feelings, guys. Let's start with Ali.
Feelings.
Yeah. You feel like you're not logical right now. I'm gonna be asking Mooka a bit later about this, but he's thinking of.
They're playing the same decks. How are you asking us this question? They're playing the exact same decks.
That's why I'm asking you. Like, which deck feels right? Because when I'm looking at them, because they are both the same decks. You got it right there, Mooka. You caught me. Yeah, Ali, what do you think?
Oh, gosh. I mean, look, as Mooka said, they both have the same decks. Both are great players. I do feel like Egorik has been really impressive throughout the entire season. And he had the 3-0, earlier, so maybe he's in a bit of a rhythm. But I think either player can absolutely take this. I've cheated. I didn't realize the bans were already in, so I've already seen what has happened here. But I think both players, like, it's anyone's tournament to take.
How about you, Mooka? Like, you caught me right there. I was like setting it up for both of these guys have the same decks. And, any thoughts, like, with the players right now in terms of performance and their decks right now?
Egorik definitely has some advantage, right? He got a longer break. Got to watch the match and stuff like that. On top of that, like, his play has been pretty sharp. I don't no offense to Soraa, but I think we had some discussions about like, was that the right play or whatever. Whereas with Egorik, I don't remember having that discussion. It felt much more clean. That being said, he did draw really well in his games that were broadcasted. So I don't know, but like, it feels like Egorik is more primed, but Soraa could take it away, right?
Ooh, shout out to Prime. Shout out to Echelon Prime Foundation for for that blurb right there.
I didn't do that on purpose.
Excelsior got so excited. He was like,
Yeah. Do I still a setup?
Is that a setup? All right. Anyway, we are going to get into their decks right now. We only have 3 decks to review. As you've seen, there have been bans already been placed. But let's start with Egorik's Nehemiah deck right now. Mooka, can you break this down?
Yeah, just quickly glossing over it, right? The main things to keep in mind are this like Altar of Gaia Shamak package to like get extra draw, refill their hand. The start of the game is very much the same. Steward of the Garden, ramp up. If you don't ramp, you look for like a 2 cost like the Altar of Gaia or Cunning Diplomat. But if you do get to ramp, Moonlits into, the Nehemiah Paragon, be very, very aggressive. Your power cards, Gafar, Terramech, Terra, right? Push a lot of damage with those, a lot of control, try to win the game that way. And then on the effect side, you have some response cards with like the No Snitching, Relic Repurposing, Rite of Redemption, and board clears with Spores and Bombardment. So that's a quick run through of how the deck kind of like works. We've seen it played quite a few times today, so we'll see how it does.
Yeah, a quick one for Egorik, and that's going to be in his Nehemiah deck. Let's look at the next one. And the next one is going to be an Ogun Core upgrade deck. Let's listen to Ali to break this down.
Yep. So this is going to be the stick a unit and try and put upgrades on it to OTK your opponent or do some serious damage. Egorik does run Cathrexamine, that's the double damage, so that's pretty crucial sometimes. The Pulverizer, the Spine, the Repeater Cannon, the Critical Fusion, those are all upgrades that should be hitting some of these units. The Malinx has Stealth, so that can cheat out some crazy damage sometimes. The Prowlers, a few like battle-ready units like Tabastor, Prowler, that type of stuff. And then 2 copies of Bombardment for a little bit of interaction, also the Rite of Redemption. But we've seen this before, also 3 copies of the Forlorn Companion, always really good to start out the match with those, or the Black Market Sentry. But yeah, we saw this sort of betray DualNote in the previous series, so we'll see how that shapes up for Egorik here.
Yeah, the upgrades are in town, and let's look at the Egorik's next deck. Oh man, Scipius deck bound. Let's look at the let's listen to Muka to break this down. Okay, so while we're waiting for Muka to
that was my bad.
Setup.
Not me.
Setup. There you go.
I started yapping immediately.
Right.
The effects in this case, right? More on the control response to larger units, the Rite of Redemption's genetic correction, and the outnumbered. And then you use your units to like really control the game, win the game. We saw how strong Leviathan was. The Convergent Recruiter also. These cards are used to like just cycle through the deck, find the cards you want, get good board presence, things like that. Drusian Exorator, high density genetic replicator, buff your board, go big, try to win. We saw the Domina and Mass interaction quite a few times, right? A very just big unit that buffs the rest of your deck. And then also Domina, letting you just like spam battle ready convergence if possible. Alicia is kind of like your flex card that's seen a little play here and there. Defender mostly used, but could possibly buff. And then the core, which is like all the low cost units, right? The Gammas, Strikers, Tipians, just build wide boards with clones and try to overtake your opponent.
Yeah, we've seen this Scipius deck get to the win, of course, the previous matchups. And let's look at the decks of Soraa right now. Soraa is going to be bringing his first deck, which is another Ogun Core. How does this compare to the previous one, Ali?
Yeah, so I've already kind of been through the logic here. I think some of the only key differences are Soraa is running an Astel's Glaive in this one, as well as 2 copies of Grawl, and I think Egorik just had 1. Other than that, I don't think there's that much difference. Maybe like a tech card here and there, but for the most part, I think those were like the 2 biggest things that I saw. I think maybe it's the Saboteurs. I don't see any Relic Destruction in this, and Egorik's list had 2 Sabos, so that might just be the 2 differences there.
Yeah, so these differences might make the win or loss, and man, Sora's brought a good one. Let's look at this next deck. And his next deck is gonna be a Nehemiah. How does this compare to the other deck that Egorik brought, Muka?
Yeah, so all the stuff I said before, it's the same thing here. They have I can't even remember the slight differences, but largely 99% of this deck is still the same. So look out for the same things. The early ramp, the power cards, the card draw with Shaymak, and some of that like response/control with Relic Repurposing, Rite of Redemption, Spores, and Bombardment.
Yeah, lots of Shaymak here, lots of draws potential from Soraa. Let's look at this next deck right now. And the last one is gonna be Scipius. We've seen this, and man, it looks similar. Is it, Ali?
It's pretty similar. A few differences here and there. There is no Triumph of Europa. Oh, sorry, I've got that swapped. This one does have Triumph of Europa. Egorik's does not. Also, there is 1 copy of Leviathan. Egorik has 2. So there are a few little differences here and there. This one also has Alicia. I don't believe Egorik's does. The rest, I think, is pretty similar. Both have 2 copies of Genetic Correction. That seems to be pretty standard. And then Speculator. This one has 1 copy. I think Egorik has 2. So there's little differences, but for the most part, it's going to be doing the same thing. But I think that Triumph of Europa might, be one of the biggest differences.
Yeah, definitely. You can bring back some of the other cards using Triumph of Europa, which can actually be a good thing to bring back the board. And that is it, guys. Those are the decks that the finalists have brought into this matchup. And let's see the bans right now. So here are the bans. Egorik. Oh wait, we don't see the bans right now, but the bans have been both shrouds have been banned. It's gonna be Egorik's Neve and Sora's New Dawn. So, wow, these bans are pretty spicy because I feel the hate for New Dawn right now. Or
Is this match even fun for you guys now? Or do you
man.
not wanna you don't want to be here anymore?
I don't want to be here anymore.
I feel like it's it's like 20% less fun. But what do you think about these bans, guys?
Yeah,
I
I can
think-
go first. Oh, sorry,
Yeah,
do you want to go first, Ali?
No, you go for it.
I just think it like it would. We've seen Shroud and Ogden like either one of those two get banned the whole day. So I think it just makes sense that they don't want to deal with the disruption. They just want to play their cards and do their thing. And New Dawn is kind of set up in a place right now where it can disrupt multiple decks. So just take that away. I don't want to deal with that. Let me play my cards.
So Ali, you were saying?
Yeah, I think Sora saw Egorik just absolutely smash with that combo list with the Neve and was like, I don't want to deal with that. And then it seems like New Dawn is just really well positioned to handle, Ogden Core or whatever it may be. So Shroud power is strong right now. I get it. But honestly, for the sake of like time too, I mean that infinite loop type of thing that takes a while, and then the New Dawn lists are a little long, so it's fine. It's okay. I got to see New Dawn and that combo happen, so I'm happy camper.
Yeah, I'm happy too. We're gonna be having that clip on the post match, but we are here with the finals. First match is gonna be Nehemiah versus Scipius here with Egorik versus Soraa. Guys, take it away.
Hey, we're in this matchup. Something interesting, Ali, that was very convenient for us is that we've seen every like cool play kind of happen, except for maybe the Ogden Core OTK. So maybe we see it in this matchup, but like overall, every other cool interaction that we wanted to see has just happened.
Actually, that's a great point. Have we seen? Hold on a dang second. Have we seen Ogden Core win? We must have, right? Yeah, because you have to win with all your decks, and they had Ogden Core, right? So, after that last series, it feels like it's been a minute since we've seen the Ogden Core take it. All right.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Who's starting first? We got Egorik. He's got a good setup, right, with the Steward. Nothing really to follow it up with, though, which kind of sucks. Has to draw into something. We saw how strong the Reliant Gamma was last game or last set, so I can only imagine it's going to be the same thing, right? It might even force Egorik to just spores this. Just like, I need to deal. This has to get dealt with now. Yeah, he's already going to do it.
A pretty reasonable hand for Sora to fight up against the Earth. And I mean, he's got a genetic correction and the Right of Redemption, right? You want sort of like big or answers to big threats. So that looks pretty good. And then he's also got the Relic as well as some like early drops here. So Sora's looking fine. But I guess Egorik is getting to sort of keep that ramp on the board with the Steward in the Garden. So like it might be a little game of back and forth here.
Yeah. Good thing for Sora is that Egorik is not really developing anything crazy. He will have he'll have Nehemiah this turn. We know it gets answered by genetic correction, which is probably why Egorik's like apprehensive to just do that play. Maybe he just goes Cunning Diplomat and sees what he can find just to be safe. But normally you would do that because the Nehemiah is good against the Right of Redemption, but we know that Sora is playing multiple genetic corrections. I think it's 2, based off. Let me check the list again. Genetic correction. Yeah, there's 2. So if you're Egorik, you don't want to just jump into the let me just play Nehemiah. It'll work. It'll be fine. And then it suddenly gets answered. You're like, oh, this is a bit too much.
I personally like going for the cunning diplomat. I think like you could find an altar of Gaia off the top, but I guess he's saying
Mhm.
like answer it. You know, you have to force. If you play the Nehemiah this turn, you basically are forcing the answer as opposed to letting them continue to develop. And he didn't know that he was going to have the spores in the hand. He got it off the top. So I
Yeah.
think putting him in this position to sort of slow um, the pressure is solid, even though you give up your
Yeah.
Nehemiah.
Oh, the Gafar, the take it or leave it is kind of big because now he can play the Gafar.
Yeah.
Because at first I was wondering, like, oh, what is he gonna do? He doesn't have an answer. He's kind of awkward. Now you're playing a cunning diplomat and praying you find something, but this is kind of nice. He could. Well, the question is, does he bank the diplomat or the spores, or does he just play the spores and hold on to the take it or leave it for like a Terra or something bigger? I don't know. I kind of like Gafar here just because like it stops any shenanigans and it tracks. Like there's 5 cards in Sora's hands. If you're Egorik, maybe you're like, okay, I don't want him to build a whole bunch of clones now, and then they're all buffed. And then if he plays Relic too, it's a huge
Wait,
problem.
do you not just take out the standard bearer though? Like I know
That's
you
what I'm
give up
saying. Yeah, yeah.
X. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
If
think you
he if he goes for the cunning diplomat, then he is like I can imagine it being scary because I think that's what he was deciding. Do I just like go the safe route or just be aggressive and kill it? I agree with you. Oh, he
Oh,
hits face instead,
wow.
actually.
See, I don't know. I think I would
Okay.
have gone for the clear there.
Yeah.
But I
That's surprising. What has he removed? He removed genetic corrections from the game.
okay.
Wa Wow, okay. Did not expect that, to be honest with you.
Mm.
Kinda nice, though, because he's forcing in this situation, it's good for him because he didn't know Sora doesn't have, like, a handful of effects and stuff. So, like, it's convenient that he's forcing Sora to play your right or redemption, play this, I'm just gonna do my thing. You know what I mean?
Man, this is scary though. That standard bearer gets to live now. Like, yikes.
Yeah.
Okay, there is 5 energy here though. I mean, I think just cycling the cunning diplomat, that's what it's used for anyway. I mean, granted it is a defender, but you could play a tempo. God, I mean, it feels bad to go for the Terra Glider on 5 instead of 6, but at this point I think maybe just 4 and 1, get rid of the replicator and put, some decent like you need to be able to fight back. You do have the spores in the hand, but I think that's not always good enough.
What about you don't like, Tempo Terra Glider, and Relic Repurposing?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what you
Oh, that's what
should
you're
do.
saying. Okay. I thought I heard the hunting diplomat thing at first with cycling it, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
Oh,
But
sorry.
I
I
think you're
mean,
right.
when I banking it to cycle it.
Banking it.
That's
Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Yeah, I agree with you then. This makes a lot of sense. I think it for the presence that you're trying to keep, like you need to do this and try to just keep the momentum going. Oh my gosh, he just
oh
goes for
my
5 and hits Gafar
god.
again. He goes for
Wow.
5 and hits Gafar again. That's crazy. Oh my god, he gives up Leviathan. Okay. Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
I just realized that the 5 pool got better because
Yeah,
I
yeah.
kind of forgot about the Gafar there. Dang. Okay.
Wait, I can't believe that was like a very not a ballsy play, but still good intuition from Egorik to just like go for the 5 and just be like, I don't care. I can't I hit the relic. 5 is better units, you know. Usually players map that out. What
Would you
what's the best
think that
number?
sometimes like the 4 is better than 5? Like,
I haven't paid attention to the pool in the sense that like what is the odds of getting certain units? I know it's in the pool, but not like how many. But I would assume with like Gafar being added in, it definitely buffs it up. What else has been added in 5? I don't know. 4 has like Lucien Laurent got added. Um, and I'm sure there's like another card. I can't remember off the top of my head, but Gafar worked. It's good.
dude, the fact that this Gafar gets to attack again is nuts. I mean, outnumbered is cool, but um yeah, it's pretty good. I suppose he can't really afford to go face again though. He's got to
I feel like
well,
we're gonna be surprised he's just gonna do it.
I
He
know.
could spores. He could
He could for
spores.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
he's gonna
my
hit face
god.
again. Oh my god, he hits me. Look, he's giving up all his units.
Yeah. Oh god.
What is Egorik gonna pick? I want to see. Sora, go look at your waist.
Well, that's true, actually. If he uses the relic repurposing here, the
Um,
spores is way more effective, right?
yeah, he
So,
took out the last recruiter. He hit recruiter. There's no more recruiters in the deck. There still is Leviathan in the deck. I
Gafar, the
could see
Vigilant.
spores.
Oh.
Yeah,
So
spores and I
he'll
think spores and heal is correct here. Well, attack first into the 2/4.
yeah, definitely do that first.
Yeah, I think he should have attacked first in the 2/4 and then heal it. But either way, this is fine.
Oh my
Just
god,
goes
he's
face.
gonna go
Okay,
face.
so standard bear will live with 1 health. That will help with the outnumbered, I guess. But like, do you really want to send any of these cards back to hand?
No, not really. I yeah, I'm a little God, do you ever think you don't bank there to keep the draw? That'd be insane.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe not.
Oh wait, no, you can send. Oh, he's gonna send Gafar back. You can send Terraglider back.
Yeah, 'cause he's
Just may
already
spend the
killed.
energy. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think Terraglider was a fine choice also.
Wow, 3 hits of Gafar the Vigilant this game. Be from a Terraglider, like,
Yeah,
summon, you know? That was
I think it's just safe to say whatever Sora draws here is just gonna get discarded, and then he'll play Triumph of Europa next turn.
Look, I gotta say,
Triumph of
though,
Europa.
not clearing that standard bearer, all of those are 2/2s now. Like, I
That's what I'm
really
saying. Yeah, I was very
regret
surprised.
not clearing that, you know? Like, that was a little greedy. Bit
So
greedy.
Triumph of
Okay.
Europa is gonna be a big deal. He can get Leviathan back. He can get
Mhm.
2 1-drops back. That's a lot of board presence.
Uh, yeah, hasn't banked yet, right? So he could play the altar and heal up this, Terraglider.
Yeah. But even
I
then it
don't
has to trade into
know.
a 1/2. I don't know, it's a bit tough.
I really didn't like the face hit there. Feel like
On the Terraglider.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think so too. This is a bit on the dicier side, but he'll just trade. The Triumph is gonna be nice, for sure, first from Sora's side. I mean, Egorik still has a lot of good cards in hand, but let's see how this plays out.
Mm. I mean, he's
Okay.
also hmm. Do wonder wait, hold on, sorry, what did he trade into with the Terraglider? I almost wonder if he shoulda
Into
just
a
committed
2/2 iterant.
and kept going face there. He would have been at 7, forcing him to have to clear this, which he will, but there's still the 5 damage from the Gafar, from the hand as well, which, Sora has to yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
this
thinking
is
that
a
he shoulda maybe just committed to the face plan on that last one, but we'll
he
see.
gets the recruiter. Recruiter muster will go off. That's a good 2 pickup. He doesn't go for the Leviathan, but he gets the recruiter to cycle through. He has the standard bear. That is this will be 6 cost worth of units. Yep. Okay. Let's trade these in. A lot of charges on the altar. That could be a problem in the future.
Mhm. Ooh. Okay, Syrene's nice. If you can't kill him this turn, like, being able to ping off that 3/2, take out the standard bearer or the recruiter, something like that. I mean, he can heal it, then get maybe a, Baymac down. That 4 would become 3. There's also Teoli's in the mix here. Uh,
Yeah. He goes for the Siren, and then he'll be able to play a cheap Shaymak. So draw 2. Not
ooh,
bad.
yeah. Decides to bank the conduit. I wonder if it was almost worth just, like, playing the conduit with the, Teoli just to, like, have a chain of defenders, you know?
Mm. Yeah, I see. I see.
Probably not necessary, but consideration. I mean, he's at 30.
Yeah. I mean, Sora can go for a very massive play with the Asian subjugate here. Part of me still wonders though if he should have just taken the Leviathan for like the beefy body and extra card draw.
Mhm.
It would require more to trade into than like the wide board, I guess. But let's see. A lot can be done with this. He can trade into whatever units he wants. Magna will help get rid of the Cyrene also.
Yeah, I mean, unless Sora has a defender here, the Gafar and Formidable is 11, right? So it's just
Hmm.
game.
That's true too. Yeah, you are right. I didn't even think about that. Yep, that'll be game. Close, close, but no cigars. Egorik played that well. Just pushing. I mean, all those Gafar pokes.
I know. I was like, when in doubt, go face. You know.
Yeah.
um. Yeah. Yeah. It worked out for him. I was a little sus. I'm not gonna lie. With some like
Hmm.
leaving some of those units up, I still stand by my suspicion, but it seemingly has worked out for him. So
Yeah. Ended up going really well. 3 Gafar the Vigilance. Yeah, if he just hits the concede once he sees formidable. All right, Egorik 1 up with the Nehemiah. Sharp play, like I said before, right? He's been on point with it.
yeah, I mean that Terra Glider into Gafar, 3 hits to the face,
Yeah.
pretty good.
And a lot of control because he's discarding one at a time, right? I think the only thing is maybe you could argue the Terra Glider, but hey, if that didn't Terra Glider didn't go face, you wouldn't have lethal.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah.
Um, I feel like you're. I mean that is sometimes the truly the test of an amazing player though, because you get into to these like habits of like, oh, Scipius, like leaving Scipius with units bad, or like leaving Agincourt with units bad, and
Yeah.
it's the situational awareness to really decide, no, I think the right decision here is to go face. um is sometimes what like truly separates these incredible pro players. So I don't know if it was going face was right, but he won the game, so you gotta
Yep.
think he's onto something.
For sure. And with that, he has the Agincourt and Scipius left. Agincourt, we saw unfortunately with DualNote struggle a ton. So let's see if Egorik has the same issues or not. I mean, been doing well in the tournament overall, but we get to see it literally right away if it's how it's gonna go.
Well, let's take a look at this list versus the Scipius here. Does have 2 copies of Bombardment. Okay, so that could come in handy. I mean, I think Scipius could be definitely present some issues if Bombardment is not found. But I will say, like early assembly mechanics, like that type of stuff, um, definitely can help quite a bit. So I think
Yeah.
Egorik is pretty locked in. We'll see if he starts out with the Forlorn Companion.
He just dropped it. Like,
He just
that's
draw
it.
yeah, tempo.
Very
I
interesting.
like it though. I mean, I think you kinda have to get on board versus Zippy.
That's a hard bank.
That is a hard
He
bank.
wants yeah, that is a hard bank. The Faces Pulverizer makes the most sense, but then what do you do on 3? You can't play the mechanic. You need a Reclamator or take it or leave it or something.
I mean, he's got 3 copies. Do you ever just bank it? The mechanic?
No, I don't think so.
Crazy. I mean, bank the Wong, because like if you put the sentry down, you wanna have something to bank next turn,
Yeah.
right? So hopefully, and it's another
Okay.
unit. Yeah, that's why I'm like, maybe you just give up the Wong there,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
he's got a
It's
couple
tough.
draws to find a non-unit.
Right? This is a big deal. The relic. Does he draw? He draws a forlorn. That's not a unit. That's not a non-unit. Oh, that's a brick. He can't even trade off his sentry.
That's
Oh
rough.
man, that's rough.
And now it's just like one now like he can't get closer to the mechanic. I don't know. I think it was a bit of a risk to not hold back the bank
Yeah,
on
I get you.
like just get rid of the Wong. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, Sora can use this to his advantage and keep pressing. If anything, I don't think you want to kill the sentry. Just like I mean, he's gonna answer it here, but part of me is like, okay, well, if this thing is stopping you from banking, can I keep it up longer? But I guess the Voxtech spine is annoying on the Forlorn. So like, if you pass it to the Black Market Sentry, it's also annoying.
Oh no. Is there a bug? Or...
How so?
Oh, I thought yeah, he's just hovering. I thought like
Yeah,
okay, I was like, is the sentry also not letting Sora bank?
yeah.
Or what was brain.
No, he'll
No, I
answer
think
this.
that the, annoyance, like, served its job. I don't think you need to, like, try and leave the black market sentry alive
Yeah.
after this point. Like, he's already behind a bank. I think that's plenty, and I would just, like,
Because
get the board clear.
he can play it now. It's not as bad because there's a 4 attack unit. They're like, okay, if you
Yeah.
have it this time, I'll just run into it. If I don't draw, I'll just run into it. And he does get end up being kind of saved on tempo because the workshop token just comes out.
Yes, yeah. But still, though, feels pretty bad to be a whole energy behind.
Yes, that's for sure.
Alright, so what will we see here? A genetic correction on the 3/6s, potentially possible. Another replicator? Um, but no. Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't even think he had to trade there. Just force him. Like, why? Just force Egorik to trade. You know what I mean? Like, get those pokes in, get that pressure in, and like
I'm just
whittle his life
really
down.
nervous to give them options by leaving it on the board.
I guess, yeah.
Mm. I hear you, but I think my first instinct was to trade as well.
See what upgrade gets overclocked onto this mechanic. Okay, personal SMR. That's actually good. I mean, if he had the energy to use it.
Okay. Yeah, it's nice that
Mm,
it's an option now.
yeah,
Um, let's see. Is there a cunning Scipion in the
I
bank?
believe so.
Like,
Oh yeah, this just takes a second for them, huh? Interesting.
Wong should be a nice refill. I actually think Wong is. I suppose he's not answering the subject yet, though, which is a little scary, but Wong should hopefully get him back into this. I mean, with the density replicator going on too. Okay, I will say the Juggernaut is coming out next turn though, so that's pretty good.
Yep.
But he's cooking, Sora's cooking with the subjugate Scipion combos here.
Yeah. So it's a solid amount of board presence. Let's see, Wong gets how many cards? One, two, three. All right, that's a 7/7 with a defender token, probably. Oh, ping. Just take out the
Ooh.
2/2.
Yeah? I'm hmm,
I'm like a
I'm honestly
shore.
surprised he kinda went with the ping.
Yeah. Oh, it
Yeah.
pings the subjugate.
I think
Okay,
he
to get it in
might
range from bombardment.
set up something here. Mhm.
All right, another relic is always great, right? Makes trading even easier. He'll be able to double buff his subjugate if he wants to, but he's just buffing stuff to just trade. The recruiter will be good.
Recruiter definitely good. Bombardment's only gonna be able to do so much here. I mean,
Yeah.
as long as he can. Oh wow, yeah, he's gonna be able to make that trade. No,
Yep.
bombardment is not gonna be able to do enough. Wow, are we gonna see Augencore fold this too? I would not expect that this is a great matchup for it though. You know?
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure, right? So if you don't draw the answers, it can be an issue. All right, he's just buffing. Yep, it looked like that. Nothing dies to bombardment now, pretty much. That's crazy.
Okay, well he's definitely presenting lethal for next turn.
Yeah.
So yeah.
What does the
Man,
forlorn roll into?
just these are not my style of decks. Like I want to be able to like fight. I mean, it's like there is bombardment, but it just feels like in so many of these, it's like really struggling to fight
I get what
back.
you're saying. Yep.
You know?
Yep. He takes out a relic, so it brings everything down. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, it's game. There we go. Drusian Exorator with the finish. Soraa ties it up 1-1. He's not going to let him get away so easy. All right.
1-1, as you said. Yeah.
Ogden Core. That
I
kind
do
of.
think though, like Scipius seemingly would be tough. Like with only the 2 copies of bombardment to have the AoE, and now the standard is back to the whole like 3 subjugate. So like you're getting units out of the range to be cleared. Um, so I don't know if we should fade Augencore completely, but in that particular matchup, seems rough.
Yeah. No, I mean Core. It's crazy. It would be crazy to say it's still not a good deck. It's a very good deck. It's been doing very, very well. People have been climbing really well with it on ladder, and it's been like almost everyone that's like been topping has been playing Core, right?
Yeah.
But unfortunately, on this day, it's just not lining up. Hasn't lined up too much yet. Like it's been running into roadblocks a lot.
Well, and sometimes tournament meta very different than ladder,
Yeah,
you know. So people are bringing New Dawn that are like I guess New Dawn's taking the snipe, but then Scipius can do a good job of taking out maybe the Augencore because the New Dawn is getting sniped for the so it's interesting how it all kind of lines up here.
yeah. Well, now we see a mirror match in reversed order. So Egorik will be piloting the Scipius, and Soraa brings on the Augencore. Let's see what happens.
See. This will be the true test. Like if Scipius, you know, if Scipius also takes this one, then we'll know.
Let's see what happens from the draw. I mean, that last game, Egorik was like super aggressive with like the turn 1 forlorn without any overclock, and then he got even unfortunately, he kept the Wong and the Black Market Sentry didn't hit, so it's gonna be tough. I'm very curious to see how this one plays out. Looking at it though, Sora's hand is not that bad. I mean, he has the Maylinks. The Maylinks can trade into something that's a threat. It'll just die. It's whatever. But he has the more important part, right? Turn 3, Reclamator plus Workshop Mechanic. That'll get the token out. So it works. That ultimately this works well. This will be able to slow down Egorik a little bit. I'm very curious to see by how much. Banking the Reclamator was kind of crazy to me. Should have probably banked Rite of Redemption.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyways, Egorik's hand is the normal Cathari aggressiveness. So we'll see. I do think Soraa slight misplay on banking the Reclamator there. I mean, but anyways, again, he gets the Maylinks, he gets the turn 3 mechanic. He can if he had the other Reclamator, he could have Covert Prowlered and mechanicked the next one. So
Okay.
oh, is he going
Oh,
straight into it?
I
He's
think
gonna go
he's going
mechanic. No, he's gonna
into.
Covert Prowler. Okay.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah, just
I thought he
trade.
was gonna go for the mechanic
Yeah,
there.
me
Ooh,
too. I was like surprised.
I don't know. This is like a winnable hand for sure. Now he's got the bombardment. He's
This looks
got the
good to me.
mechanic. Yeah, this is If he can't, okay, if he can't win this one, I'm like really out on this matchup. I think. Um, I think these are the tools he needs to take this.
All right. Yep. Right of Redemption will deal with that. Not I mean, this is not bad still for Sora in the sense that like Egorik's down to 2 cards in hand. Like if he has card draw, sure, but if he doesn't, like you can deal with this, you know?
Yeah,
Oh, he hits the Vox Tech drones. That's pretty good.
it's pretty good.
Is he gonna go for
Oh,
that means he's gonna go for artillery token instead of defender if that's the case. Nope. Okay. Does he go defender or does he even go armed? He goes defender. Okay. Good choice. Armed, I've seen players go armed more often now with the 4/4. Becomes a 5/5, and it's like, okay, well, if you don't kill this turn, I'm gonna deal a lot of damage.
mm,
But he also probably wants to keep his mechanic alive. Why not? So just put goes defender.
okay. He's able to get the Domina out there, trade, but he's still got board presence. I mean,
I don't know. This is looking pretty good for Sora.
is I mean, you could use the right of redemption on the Domina poke. Yeah, I mean, like I would get the May links maybe developed, just to like be a little scary.
Yeah.
Okay, or
He
not.
has tons of cards to bank. So I guess this does work.
Hmm.
Bank the right of redemption or the bombardment.
I guess. I guess the bombardment, sure. I mean, the fact that you have 3 units on the board now, you've got the pressure, so you probably don't need to rely on the bombardment. And by the
Yeah.
time that you do, you could probably get it out of the bank. But no, I think I'm gonna call this one now. I think Sora's got this. Like, I I feel like the 3 units on the board, he's still got the juggernauts coming out. Like, oh,
Oh my
there's
god.
another mechanic.
That's another to mechanic. Yep, that's a big deal.
The universe wanted to answer us on the whole like debate here. It's like no, 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 no. They've just been unlucky here. They haven't gotten there. Like Augencore's still good. Stop
Yeah,
stressing, type of thing.
there we go. Mechanic into a portable energy base could be helpful. I mean, helps with
Backpack.
trading if it dies. Ultimately, yeah, this is a good spot to be in. Can just full trade here. Will still be okay because he gets another token. Probably should trade the 4/1 in first so that the 4/4 can live. Oh, okay. We're just going face. Face is the place. Go another
Wow.
defender token. I see. Yep. That's going to be a 5/8 defender token. Sora recognizes, hey, there's only 1 card in hand, 2 cards in hand. I'm going to push the advantage. You have not shown me any draw cards, any cycling. I will copy unit phase. Egorik immediately. Okay, you got it. I'm not going to waste time here. Let's go to the next one.
No, no, no. That one was done for sure. Well, congratulations, Sora, for kind of proving the argument there that Augencore
Setting us
is
up.
fine. Um, I think that they just in previous matches, Augencore, like it had a rough start. I still think that the Scipius is really well positioned to take that down.
Yeah, I think so
But
too.
that opening hand was really amazing. Reclamator, a mechanic. What else did we see in the early game there? It just like all kind of worked out. So yeah, nicely done.
Yeah.
Nicely
He's just
done.
got Nehemiah left. He's 1 game away from winning the minor. 1 game away from a free top 16 spot at the majors. There's only 1 more of those left, right? In the season. It matters a lot. Winning those just brings you to worlds. I mean, I think Sora is like pretty high up on points also, right? Let me check. Yeah, he's literally number 4 in the leaderboard in points. So,
Who's
doing
number
well
one?
on a minor. Number 1 is Zarathustra.
Okay.
Zarathustra, BlizzCon Yan, Yarla, Sora, and Fat Cat. Fat Cat's tied with Jobsad for 5 and 6.
Dang, okay. Wow, Yarla's
And
number 3 too. He's still like previous
he's
world champion.
grinding away.
My God. These guys are so good. Wait, is Viper really not in the top, like, 5 there? We're, like,
Well,
after
count because he won a major. He's automatically in, so they remove him from the
Oh, of
leaderboard.
course. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I
same
was
thing with
just
IQ.
yeah, that makes sense. Wow. Impressive. Okie dokie, folks. It could all be over here if Sora takes this against Egorik. He could just take the whole series. And based on this opening hand, he's got Virulent Spores for some AoE.
It's
Hey,
not
if
the
we
greatest
get
hand, but it's not a
there,
bad hand.
no, it's not. I don't think it's a bad hand.
Yeah.
I don't
Okay.
love banking that Terra Glider though. I
Yeah, me
really
neither.
like Tempo Terra Glider. It just is like, especially against a Scipius too, because you don't really want to be reliant on just the AoE, but um I don't know what else. I guess no snitching was the bank, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. Keeping the no snitching. I mean, I guess if he sees a standard bear, he's like, I want that gone, or sees a subjugate. It's like I want that gone. I mean, he did so many subjugate plays himself so far on day 2, so can only imagine that he's like, if I see it happen, I'm not letting it happen to me.
It's true. True, it's true. And it is definitely gonna get some value because we see a standard bearer come down right now with like no value. Like
Yeah.
he didn't even get any buff, so good thinking.
Does he take it or leave it for Moonlit here?
I think you cunning diplomat, right? No?
Alter. He alters just to set it up. Should have played
Yeah.
alter first.
I was like, am I tripping here? Because that was
Yeah,
some
order.
not good order there.
Yeah. Should have gotten
Mm.
an extra counter on that for sure.
Godly, I hope that doesn't punish him though. Like it's little
Yeah,
things like that in parallel. It like oh, it's a punishing game sometimes.
it is
Um,
very much like one misstep. There
mhm.
in Manila, I heard more people say like the chess of TCGs, and I am going to like proudly say that from the rooftops now. Like the
it,
decisions in this game matter so much.
it really is. I mean, especially for a newish game, right? I mean,
Yeah,
it's a couple years now, but there's only so many sets, and like you've got a game like Magic, which is also very complicated, but that's like actually Magic is as old as I am. It's 93, so it is like 32 years old.
yeah. Magic's been around. I've been told that Magic, and is me saying chess at TCG is no disrespect to Magic. Magic's great. But I don't know why the way they do lands, it reminds me more of poker, right? Because you can bluff. You can bluff. They have more
Sure.
instant speed. So I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, this feels like more like the poker kind of vibe. So we can't really do that in digital TCGs as much. Oh, interesting to play the Nehemiah, being greedy with the bombardment.
Mm.
Uh, but yeah, I don't know. I do think there's, it's obvious there's a ton of micro decisions in parallel that like lead up to just you winning or losing the game.
Yeah. I agree. Honestly, I kind of like the greed with the bombardment here. Um,
Yeah, just
Because
go
it
for
just
max
doesn't
value.
feel great to clear and then let them develop, and then you're forced to use, like, the spores the next turn, which that probably wouldn't even fully clear after that, so I think I stand by this, Nehemiah drop here. I think Egorik knows it too, he's shaking his head, I think Sora's in it ooh, Sora, for whatever reason, like, his energy looks confident right now. I feel like
Yeah,
he's locked in, you know? This
he's
might be
trying to
Sora.
work it out.
Mhm.
He's trying to work it out for sure. Egorik's trying to decide, do I really attack into this thing? Let's see, 15 seconds left. All right, yep, he'll bank, set it up. Cannot write a redemption, unfortunately. He'll just trade in a bunch of stuff, but like he's forcing Sora to also heal it? I don't know. I don't know if I agree with this. Oh my god, Sora has Moonlit and Relic repurposing
Yeah,
and
no.
can heal with Altar of Gaia. This is looking good for him. Oh,
Yeah,
you
I
see
actually think
Egorik. Go ahead, go ahead.
straight up, I feel like it's the value of this play right here that I think just Soraa takes this.
Yeah,
Like,
I can see that.
100%.
I think so too. Man, this puts Sora way ahead. Full clear, he'll full heal.
Like, ain't no way you're recovering. I mean, I guess a genetic correction or no, I'm so certain that, like, he's
Yeah,
well,
surprised on no moonlit there.
yeah, I don't wanna jinx him, actually. Um,
This is looking good. If you're Eagle Rick, what can he do to get out of this? He's got 5 energy to work with. He slams the recruiter, looking for some card that gets him out of this situation. Finds another recruiter and a gamma. Not quite it. I was curious. I thought he was gonna go like standard bearer, flood the board. You know what I mean? But the altar of Gaia is obviously a problem. Shamak with the
ooh,
altar of Gaia, moonlit, like this is like gonna be kind of scary. Oh, he just goes for the spores. Makes sense.
yeah, that seems fine, then he
But the
can,
altar of Gaia is gonna do a ton of work, and then he can play moonlit here, right? To just heal up the Nehemiah, bring it back to 7. The Shamak is gonna get decreased a ton. He's gonna fill his hand with card draw.
yeah. No, I mean, I hate like I said, GG. I mean, like, this is so this I don't, this is just so good. I see
The
how he
Ancient Speculator is a big deal.
yeah, yeah.
I'm trying to find something for him. There's Speculator will stop like the crazy draw shenanigans. Next turn he can double Right of Redemption maybe.
Yeah, Sora's got his own right of redemption, to answer, and then, like, the, Shamak to refill, like,
Mhm.
it sucks to lose the, altar, don't get me wrong, but he's looking pretty good.
Okay, let's see how he plays this here. Okay, that's a draw.
That's pretty good.
That's a draw.
The force is with
The
Sora.
raised eyebrows from Egorik. I was looking for some reaction.
Can't see a
Okay,
lot underneath those glasses, but oh,
I mean,
wow, another altar right there. I mean, he could
yep,
just
buffs
use
the
the snow
moonlit.
stitching on the gamma or the standard bear, get the altar developed,
You see Egorik, like what the hell? Oh man. Yep, he's gonna no snitching it, and he has so much pressure right now.
how does he wanna do this?
Gotta pay
Yeah, it's one
attention
of
how
those
you
things where I think
trade.
he probably is okay to just make the clears. The spores is active. Oh, yeah, now he can pass the defender off to that. Smart, smart. Uh, can take that trade, get another, heal off of the altar, uh, which God, yeah, I probably would wanna protect my Nehemiah. Go face. Oh, he didn't wanna
Oh, he didn't
trade.
even attack with the steward. Yeah, a bit
Okay,
misplayed there. That's a
gonna trade
misplay
it.
there. I think he could have full cleared and still been healthy, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Double Right of Redemption. Okay, I know that it looks stacked against Egorik, but double Right of Redemption is kind of nice, and then he can drop his own mass. But I mean, I might be just fooling myself because Formidable will just give him the window to win the game. I think
Then
Sora just has this too, but I'm trying to see the option that Egorik can he get out of this.
with the altar to heal up the Nehemiah to go back up to 7 plus the 6 from the formidable, that's just 13, right? So
Yeah,
even if he cleared every other unit, he's still yeah. No, I think we have a winner. I
I
don't I
think
don't
so.
I don't
I
think
think so. I'm just waiting to see is there something that surprises me. Wait, actually, Yeah, the Rite of Redemption, and he clears the Nehemiah this way.
Oh,
But
actually, wait, no. There's only.
it has decay. He'll die
Oh
next turn.
yeah, of course. Oh, I forgot about decay. Okay, hang on.
I still think it's over, but he has
It's
7.
Oh well, there's
Yeah,
Gafar.
this
So
is it's over. He can heal, and then play Shamak. I mean, he could do it anyways, but Shamak and Formidable. Oh, he trades. I think he just goes face, but he just wants cheap Shamaks. Gafar and Shamak is the play, is he's going for.
Mhm.
He's gonna lock it down this way. He's gonna bank. Yep. No one
Yeah.
knows what that card does, I bet.
Wait, which one was that?
The HQ Cataphract Land
Oh,
Fortress.
is that the
Alright,
7?
it's the 7. Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so he
Okay.
gets to pick what he wants to remove from the game here. He's looking for anything that can stop him. He's just gonna take out recruiters, no cycling. I think this is it. I
I
think he just
think
wins.
this is it.
Yeah.
This is the end.
Alright, yeah. Oh my
Yeah.
god,
Ah!
Sora. But
Oh,
Egorik
oh,
drops the Theseus.
oh.
Let's see what's in here. That's recruiter or yeah, that's recruiter. No, that was Wong. That's it. That is
Oh, I'm
dead.
happy for Sora. Yeah, there you go. I mean,
Sora
I love
gets
Egorik
the
as a
win.
player too. It's tough, but
Yeah.
um,
It's a chair.
Scare win.
The chair wins.
Oh man,
Good
that's funny.
OP.
What's up with that? That's a chair win. Wait.
Probably had to go to the bathroom. I think
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
like the nervous peas or the excited peas. That's my best guess, but
No,
That's
or
so
maybe
funny.
like Mom, I won. $3,000.
I mean,
Yeah.
Sora has won some good money in tournaments across.
Yeah.
I've seen his name win quite a few of these now. I
Yeah.
feel like he's still somewhere in the underdog, but like he
Yeah.
shows up quite often.
Yeah, and, like there was like a chat from One Turn Tilt a while ago. Sora season 2 run so far: Open 2 first, Major 1 4th, Open 4 5th, Minor 6 5th, Major 2 9th, Minor 7 9th, and Minor 8 first. And
Yeah.
nice. He's
that
also
deserves a
getting
round of applause. That's like a pretty
Yeah.
impressive track record there. Very nice.
Yeah, he also gets a spot in the majors as well, right? So we forgot to mention that a while ago that any one of the minor winners will be getting the next spot in the majors, which is only 3 because for each set we have like 3 sets of minors for each set of majors. So he gets a second spot, and he's 1 of 3 right now that will be waiting at the majors. Okay.
Yeah.
So again, amazing win right there from Sora, getting a 3-1 against Egorik. And man, can you pinpoint, guys, where it all went down for Egorik? Like he won a match, and then afterwards, like it's all Sora. Muka.
Man, I just closed my tournament tab. I hate you. What do I think? What do I think? I don't know. Like Sora just he did well. I think the Augencore match where Egorik
Mhm,
stalled was like very brutal.
mhm,
Um, and then what did he do in the last game? I don't know. Just felt good. I do think like Egorik had decent plays, but it didn't feel like he had the optionality the last 2 games to like really
mhm,
diverge from a plan too much.
mhm,
Sora was greedy in the right points. I think that's one thing that I really liked about this tournament today that we
mhm,
broadcast is that like when players were greedy it was like very well like received. Like it was good greed. It wasn't like too dangerous, but like they got good value out of it.
mhm,
So I can't like nitpick one moment,
mhm.
but overall, I think it was just solid play.
Yeah, a solid place indeed. And how about you, Ali? Like, did you like spot any moments wherein well, of course it's gonna be Sora that's gonna be winning each and every of this match.
Yeah, I mean, I think that that Augencore win, like as soon as he secured that, he was in a pretty decent spot. And then in that last match, he decided to develop the Nehemiah instead of
Mhm.
going for the bombardment. And I think
Yes.
that was actually like really, really important because
Yeah.
again, he would have been in this like cycle of like bombardment, then Egorik develops, would have needed to
Mhm.
clear it after that, and just like would have been behind the whole time. So
Mhm.
I feel like that absolutely was a winning play. And honestly, I kind of forget what happened first in the first game, but he was locked in. I mean, he was
Yeah.
making plays quickly. Like you could see the confidence in him. So no, like incredibly well played by Sora, and congratulations to the Tilt, one turn
Yeah.
Tilt fam.
Yeah, congratulations on Wonder Tilt. I agree with you guys. Like, especially when Muka said, like, it's all like maybe small moves right there, here and there, and it all stacks up. And especially the last point that you made right there, Ali, wherein he put Nehemiah, and then it was one off from removing that Nehemiah, coming from Egorik. Like, he didn't get a good draw. Maybe he could have gotten like another Valorusi striker to get one more extra damage from that synergy, but he didn't get it from the Convergent Recruiter, and not even getting a good trade. So still, it was a lot of decisions coming from Sora. Even getting a quick win from his Ogenkor matchup right there. And Egorik will not be out of the woods yet because he's going to be getting top 2 and getting some 5 points. But Sora, already at top 4 right now, will be getting 6 points from this matchup, and bringing him up from 80 to 86 plus $3,000 and a spot at the next majors. So with that, guys, let's look at the brackets right now and have a recap of what happened in this day of broadcast. Now, first, we saw the match really quick from Egorik getting a 3-0 against LazyGuru. Now, our finalist and winner, Sora, had a great rounds or great amount of rounds right here. He got in and won against I'm Cute with a 3-1 on his first match, 3-1 again against Zarathustra on his next match. And DualNote was beaten his teammate right here in his semifinals match with a 3-2. And right now, Sora just went in with a straight up 3-1 against Egorik, bagging the finals and getting the championship for the minor 8. Yeah, so he's going to be getting that spot for the majors, and he's going to be getting a closer spot for the championship. So guys, man, amazing run right there. And we've had like a great day of broadcast, lots of matches, and man, we're gonna be closing it out. Any last thoughts, Ali, for this tournament?
No, just another congratulations to Sora. Amazing job, Egorik, as well. I look forward to casting the third one. It looks like it's up in January, so still a little bit of time. A couple of opens left, but you know we're sort of nearing in the not almost end of season 2, but we're getting there.
Mhm.
So thanks for having me. Thanks to anyone that supports the Parallel League in the chat, watches all the streams, and
Mhm.
I'll see you guys in the next one.
Yes, thank you, Ali, for getting back here on the casting desk, and of course, Muka. Last words to our viewers and our community.
Yeah, I mean, it feels good to cast again. I did YGG. Now I get to do the minor. It was fun to do both of them back to back. I am definitely looking forward to expanding sometime back into casting. It's been a lot of fun. But obviously, with my team hat on, there is a
Mhm.
lot more coming, a
Yeah.
lot more down the line, a lot more stuff to work on and get out. We have it. It's very, everyone's working extremely hard for
Yeah.
early next year and all the deliverables we want to get out. So stay tuned for more updates there too, and hopefully next year you'll be very happy with the stuff we put out.
Yeah, draft mode, Haven. Maybe we'll get some leaks from Muka while he's talking. While he's in the zone. So watch out for that. And guys, let's not close out the tournament yet because we have another announcement for the next tournament, which is the next minor. It's gonna be coming December 13 for the single limb and December 14 live on stream. Minor 9, and this is gonna be the last spot for the next majors, guys. Lots of points and lots of prizes. And this is the last minor for this year, 2025. They're going to be having some more in the next year. But for this one, right before Christmas or 2 weeks before Christmas, December 14 is going to be your next spot, or rather December 13 for the top 64 and December 14 for the broadcast. So that's it for our next event. And again, let me take this spot to thank our sponsors. Thank you again to Wolves DAO, OpenSea, AVAX, and Echelon Prime Foundation for making this happen. And to you guys watching the stream and playing in the tournaments and playing and grinding on the ladder, stay competitive, stay kind, and stay prime. See you in the next one. Bye.
Wow.
Zelly winning game 1. Is that lethal?
Is that lethal? Yarla is your first parallel prime champion, ladies and gentlemen.